Hello, it's me. I'm doing some more Platinum Nuzlocke today. Just so we don't want to leave too much of a gap between sessions so we can still remember what's going on, right? Oh, yeah, right. Okay, so, yeah, before I start, let me update the sprites, the team members. I have the Togepi, because it was on the team for a while. Let's see. Here we go. Cute little thing. And I guess I'm using... I mean, there's no way that Bamboss stays on the team. There's just simply no way. But we're going to use it for now. Just 'cause. So that means I need a second to get that sorted out. But that's okay. 'Cause I don't think anyone's here yet. Alright, let's see. Yeah, I thought about doing some more learning of that run that I was doing on, I think it was Friday, maybe? But I decided to instead not do that because we need to still provide some sort of entertainment value, maybe? I don't even know. Maybe not. Whoa, I can't find it. Oh, here we go. Oh, there are people here. Para. And that would be... based on the emotes being used, Adrian? Am I correct? Okay,
Penis.
who is that? Bree. Thank you, Bree. Okay, I forgot what I was doing. I'm gonna be real with you. Oh, right. I'm looking for a Marowak. Fucking Marowak, where are you? Damn, there you are. Didn't realize you were so far down in the old Pokédex. 105, eh? Let's see. Okay, Bree. Take care. Everyone is so smart. Hey, Wolf. Come to pay your respects, huh? Okay. Let me switch this image. Oh, that was really stupid. There, that's a little bit less stupid. Okay, that's the team, because that's pretty much the only Pokemon we have left. Damn. first run. Okay. Well. I'm ready. I guess I could have done that before the stream started, but I forgot, so you'll have to forgive me. Oh shit, you know what else I need to do? I need to draw some shit. Oh shit, what am I gonna... Hold on, let me think. I should really think about this shit beforehand. Like I was saying, earlier today I wasn't even sure if I was gonna do Pokemon or more learning that run that I was learning the other day. Taking note about the run, I should say. Just give me a minute. I think I've got it. How am I gonna do this in a way that doesn't look terrible? Should I start here? Actually, I'm not even sure. This will be perhaps closer to a bird's eye view. No, it won't. Come on. Oh, that's not good. I don't actually... Shit, I don't remember what it looks like back here. I think it needs to be a bit bigger. Oh shit, this doesn't look like the thing I'm trying to draw at all. It looks like a fucking airplane. Doesn't it? Okay, that's good enough. Listen, we're not an artist. How could I say that after drawing something as beautiful as that? Hey Moosey. Wow, the first guess. Oh wait. Moosey guessed ghostly. But Adrian got it. It's Kyogre. It's a kayak. Don't tell anyone that comes in though. I've been shiny hunting Kyogre in Pokemon Sapphire. You might remember a few Pokemon streams ago I was talking about shiny hunting Groudon. I got that one. So now I've moved on to Kyogre. Okay. Now, because of the tragic accident that occurred, we need to do some training. Alright. So I don't know what's more exciting, doing some grinding on stream or taking painstakingly slow notes about a speedrun. Pick your poison. Pick your poison. Okay, what are the level of the Pokemon down here? Oh yeah. I will eventually want to shiny hunt Latios and Latias in Dynamax Adventure. I'll have to hit you up when I want to do that. I just want a much more mindless process, and soft resetting is a lot more mindless than yeah. I don't think shiny Groudon looks that bad. It's just a more golden color instead of red. Seems fine. Alright, let's try not to die while we level up a little bit. Oh, right. Wait, this thing's dangerous, right? It knows some danger move or some shit. Wait, but I don't remember what move that is. Like what move it knows that's dangerous. A one-hit KO move maybe? No. It was some like high damage stab normal type move or something maybe. Let's just do this for now and then... Just see what it... Oh yeah, it just has... Okay. We can just one-shot this. We might want to go somewhere else though to terrain. But yeah, the soft resetting process is a lot more mindless. The odds are astronomically worse. I'm pretty sure Dynamax Adventures are 1 in 100, which is insane. And on Gen 3, full odds is like 1 in 8,000 and something, I'm fairly sure. 1 in 30? That doesn't sound right. With Charm? What? How so? I thought it was 1 in 100 with Charm. Or is that only for the non-legendary, non-legendaries? I could have sworn I looked that up a couple weeks ago for the Latios Latias stuff. But maybe not. 1 in 30 seems insane. Maybe I should just stop shiny hunting in the old Gen 3 games. Alright, where are we gonna go for this? A level 8 is so low level. God damn, we might have to go back this way. Oh shit, do we even have, oh yeah, we do. I was gonna say 1 in 30 seems astronomically low. That'd be, I mean, I wish it was 1 in 30, that'd be great. Yeah, 30, 300, Who's count? There should be similar encounters down here, right? Holy crap, that was just a straight up freeze. No remix, no nothing. God damn. Diggity damn. Honestly, we might even just have to go way down here. This image I drew just straight up looks like a fucking plane. Oh no, look who it is. This thing knows Frenzy Plant, by the way. Just throwing it out there, but I think that's fine. Oh snap, it's faster. It's faster. It used Cactus Punch. Oh no. We can't even one-shot it? Yeah. That's rough. There's the Frenzy Plant. Does a crit kill? Stab? Probably. R.I.P. Grub. Oh fuck, it was probably a crit. It was like within a damage range. That might have been a low roll, I have no idea. That's decent XP though. God damn, but we're already hurting. That's rough. And there's grass types here? Damn, turns out... We don't... What the fuck is going on with this tree? There's something strange on this tree, and it's disturbing me. I'm a poet. Let's try over here. I guess I should go to the Pokemon Center, huh? Yeah, so full odds. When did the odds of shiny change? Was it Gen 5 or Gen 6? It went from like 1 in 8,000 something to 1 in 4,000 something, I think. I just really like the Gen 3 games too, so I guess there's like an added layer of like satisfaction getting them in the Gen 3 games. And you can differentiate between... I didn't realize at first what those symbols were, you know? Like the Galar symbol and the Alolan symbol and shit. Just tells you which game the Pokemon is from. But I'm pretty sure for Gen 5 and earlier, there is no symbol. Except the Gen 1 and 2 Virtual Console things have a symbol too. I do believe. Anyways. Oh, am I allowed to add detail to the drawing? No. Oh, look at this. The 1 HP wonder. The perfect grinding. It's slower as well. Okay, this is a good spot. What kind of EVs does Shedinja give? I can't even imagine. What would it be? Speed? No. I wouldn't mind speed EVs, but I have my doubts. Hey, look at it, it's a spitting image of the drawing I drew the other day. Oh shit, it knows Energy Ball. That's crazy. Oh, of course it lowers my defense. There's no way. It gives HP EV? Holy fuck, that's so weird. That's so weird. If it is HP. 2 in HP. Holy shit. That's hilarious. You know they were memeing on that shit when they picked which EVs it gave. They were clowning. Oh shit, stab headbutt, look out. Luckily, cast form stats aren't anything particularly special. I used the cast form for the first time in a recent playthrough of Ruby. The one that I played through to get to Groudon, and then beat the Pokemon League to get to Rayquaza, or Rayquaza, or Rayquaza. And I got a shiny one of those in Gen 3 as well. I got quite lucky with the Rayquaza. Oh shit, we gotta swap out of this bad boy. This guy means business. Superpower incoming. I don't actually know, but assume the worst. Do we have any moves? Do we have a flying type move? Air Cutter. Oh shit, look at that. The perfect counter. Can we resist water type? It's perfect. Yeah. The thing that sucks about hunting Groudon and Kyogre is they have a little mini cutscene that plays before you encounter them, where you hear their cry, or no, sorry, the stone glows, and then you hear their cry, and then they slowly walk towards you, and it takes like 15 seconds ish, maybe 15 to 20 seconds. Oh, Weather Ball. Special attack. Huh. A special attacking normal type move that we could also get, It's interesting that we've been fighting cast forms and we get Weather Ball. It changes with the weather and that's not going to be relevant most of the time. Vice Grip is just dog shit, right? Yeah. Dope. I'll take it, man. I'll take it. I was saying last time we played that there was no guarantee we would ever get a special attacking normal type move. or special attacking moves in general. But we have a special attacking normal type move. We'll see what else we can scrounge for a decent learn set. I don't have high hopes, but you know, maybe it'll be fine. I'm pretty sure it doesn't matter right now because his special attack is 3 points higher. But wait, his secret power is always a normal type move, right? It just has the animation of different shit. You didn't know that Weather Ball also gets 100 base power when it's used in the weather? Oh, did they change that? Because it's deceptively powerful in Gen 3 because you get stab with it, right? Most of the time, except in a sandstorm. I did not know it ever got boosted in power. Most of the moves, my knowledge of them doesn't extend past like Gen 3 or 4, so I don't know if it got buffed or if it was always like that and I was just ignorant of it. I still think this is probably fine. Oh, it has a jump kick. GG, we're dead. Wow, that was a crit. Holy fuck. Okay. Yeah, I mean, that's news to me, Adrian. I didn't know either. He's using a fighting type move, huh? A cast form only run. Oh, interesting. It has Magma Storm. Predicted. I have Rain Dance and Weather Ball, huh? So a water type move. A 50 power water type move, wow. What game were they playing with the cast form only run? Oh, it's because, no, I see. It's 100 base power because of stab and weather bonus, surely. Something like that. It would actually be higher than 100 base power, right? Depending on, because it would go up to, with stab to 75, and then plus weather bonus, right? Unless there's something else, maybe it's 100 base power and then you add stab and weather bonus, but that seems insane. I think we might be able to just get away with doing this and continuing instead of running back to the Pokemon Center. Yeah, I did not know. Oh, then we're never gonna use Discharge. Well, no. Normal type. Weather Ball's power doubles to 100. Type-based power boost from weather apply as normal in addition to Weather Ball's effect. That's starting in Gen 3? Damn, I used a cast form and I even looked up Weather Ball and I just never read that. That's interesting. Literally just didn't read it, apparently. I want to look up the accuracy of these things. $85 and 90. So Bone Meringue is the go-to. Man, why'd they make these so shit for accuracy? How you gotta do... You don't need to nerf Cubone and Marowak. Okay. It's fine as is. If, we're good to stay in. It's fine. We should double check our abilities. I don't remember what they are. Well, that's cool. I was not aware of that. Weather Ball, doubling its base power. Very cool. Very cool. Oh yeah, we're holding an Earth Plate. Oblivious. Cloud9. Cloud9... Oh, wait. How does Cloud9 work with Weather Ball? No, Cloud9 is just you aren't affected by weather effects, but it doesn't affect anything beyond that. So Weather Ball should still be fine. It's not like Airlock or whatever Rayquaza's ability is called that just does away with the weather. Unless, actually, I haven't used a Rayquaza in so long. I don't use legendaries very frequently. Cloud9, the esports team. I can't believe they named a Pokemon ability after the esports team. That's crazy. That's nutty. Huh. I wonder what the appearance rate of these Metatites are. Because they're dangerous to our weak little Togepi. Oh shit, I keep forgetting that Togepi evolves with friendship. We gave it the Soothe Bell last time. Are we faster than the level 6 Abra? I have my doubts. But we can try. Good job, Bamba. Maybe Bamba will be the secret savior of this run. Again, I have my doubts. So Weather Ball in the weather is actually busted. Because in addition to weather bonuses on cast form, it gets stab as well. It's just out of control. It's just unacceptably strong. So we actually have a decently powerful special attacking water type move if we set up the rain beforehand. Guess we'll have to keep that in mind. Is Shedinja pure bug type? No, it's a bug ghost, derp. It's not even worth switching to kill it, just run. It's fine. We should go back to the Pokemon Center. The thing about leveling up this Togepi is it's not actually going to be useful in any fight until it evolves. That dude kept using Aqua Pulse on his Vaporeon instead of Weather Ball during the rain. Yeah, I probably would have done this. Oh, on his Vaporeon. Jeez, remix. Yeah, I honestly probably would have done the same. Although, yeah. Yep. The Water Pulse. Maybe he was going for the confusion. Galaxy Brain plays. Oh god. Full HP Water Spout, look out. No, the true savior of this run is definitely going to be Pelipper. The unsung hero of many runs. We haven't taken damage on Bamba yet. We should just go back and heal Togepi. I could do a thing where I just run back and forth for like 2 hours to get my friendship with Togepi, friendship level with Togepi up. To just evolve it immediately. That's an option. It is an option. Yeah, if we have multiple weather effects on the team, then suddenly Grub will become the god of the run. Ooh, dig. Just get rid of discharge. We have, like, no reason to use discharge. Our special, well, to be fair, this with stab is weaker than discharge, so I should get rid of mud slap. But lowering accuracy isn't insignificant. What do you value more? A shitty low power discharge that we will probably never choose to use ever? Is discharge the one that has 30% chance to paralyze? That's probably worth more than accuracy loss, right? No, listen. We will never choose to use them over a damaging ground type move. We just won't. We just won't choose to do this. I guess we can think of like an emergency where like a couple of team members have died, we don't have many options. We need I guess what's more valuable in an emergency situation? The opponent potentially being paralyzed, or I guess in Gen 4 can you still paralyze an electric type? Oh, but then what about ground types? These are both shit in emergency situations. God damn. Mud Slap can only be useful if it resists your moves and you play it. You're planning on getting lucky, basically. Yeah, that's basically what I'm saying for both of the moves. But since Mud Slap is lower power, I mean, the power is irrelevant, quite frankly. And now I'm thinking about... Discharge doesn't work on ground types. But like, yeah... Mud Slap doesn't work on flying types. Discharge can't paralyze electric types, question mark? I don't know, they're both bad on Bamba. I don't think it matters that much. Whatever move we learn next, we're just gonna replace the other one. We can keep the electric type for quad effective damage. That doesn't make any sense, but sure. Yeah, we're gonna stay in on a Gyarados. Or a Pelipper with fucking Bamba. That's a death sentence. Yeah, there's no use for an electric type move on Bambot ever. We're never going to outspeed anything that it would be super effective against, and we have no special attack. I mean, right now, when you're low level, there's less of a differentiation between your stats, to be fair. Who knows, maybe Marowak has higher special attack than I thought. Yeah, right. We can keep going a little bit over here. Oh shit, look at this. This must be a rare encounter. We've never seen this around here before. Unfortunately for you, I deal super effective damage. So dig is our best move, and it's not even close. Well, actually, technically... What is this? 50 power and it hits twice? So technically Bone Meringue does more damage, but the accuracy is a problem. The accuracy is certainly a problem. I tried to draw a mouth on my artistic interpretation. Because I saw some meme YouTube video shit of the Pokemon in question smiling a derpy smile. Alright, we're testing out Discharge. Go! We're holding an electric baton instead of a bone. That's the lore. No, we're carrying a one of those bug zappers that like make that satisfying sound when you hit the flies with it. And then you blow up your house because you have a gas leak or something. What the fuck? Focus punch or something. What a terrible move. Has anyone ever successfully focus punched anything in their life? You know, the jury's out on that one. I have my doubts. A USB drive. Hey, Ark. Good to see ya. Good to see ya, pal. How have you been? What EVs does Metatite give? Damn, yeah, we're just running from these little shitters. Substitute focus punch works. I don't know, man. Is that really like a strat anyone would choose to use though? Does it work competitively? What is it? Substitute setup strats with focus punch? Just running. Yeah, people do use it. You've seen it before. It's not very flexible, is it? You have to actually encounter something that your sub can survive a hit against. Pretty sketchy. I feel like it's one of those like wishful thinking strats that sometimes pays off. Well, there's a better word for that, but I can't think of it right now, and I don't want to strain my brain too much, just in case it explodes. Dominions. Oh, I don't know if I've heard of that. Dominions 5. There's been 5 of them and I haven't even heard of the first one. Maybe I have, but I don't remember. Damn, bro, it's insane. Let's just go heal and get our Togepi some levels, I guess. I could, like, use the speed up feature and run back and forth to raise my friendship, if you guys would allow it, but it feels a little bit cheaty. I mean, it's not even really cheaty, it's just not wasting our time. No one's here. Do it sneakily before anyone sees. I don't know how long I would need to do it for, though. Should we find a spot where we can just straight line back and forth? Like this. I don't want this guy to... Does this guy walk at all? Do you walk, sir? No? Okay. And what's my speed up button? I don't have it mapped to the controller, I don't think. Breloom with Spore and Focus Punch. I don't know. Isn't Technician Breloom like the go-to? Or am I crazy? I don't actually know. See, I make a lot of assumptions when it comes to competitive Pokemon. Like, I vaguely know Pokemon's abilities and learn sets and stuff, and then I assume that Technician Breloom would be the best bet, but who knows? Kangaskhan and Medicham. A pretender god claiming the title of a god with civilization. Hey, that sounds cool. And is it a, it sounds like it's either an RTS or a, like, 4X type thing. What am I doing here? Oh, I'm seeing, where's my controller settings? Hello? Where's the gamepad settings? Control config. Where's the speed up hotkey? There's no you can't rebind the speed up feature? There's no way that's true. Let's see. Hold on, let me save state just so I don't fuck anything up. I mean, yeah, just... Yeah, okay. The bit of pretending this is a DS is getting old. Save that. Where is it? I'm used to just being able to map on a map the speed up feature on the controller in GBA emulators. Hotkey config. Here we go. Okay, I think that's good. I think I got it. I just want to double check that I'm not double hotkeying, so to say. Okay. Here we go. Huh? This is the speed up feature. Oh, it's a toggle? It's a toggle. That's interesting. I guess that's good for me. It's not that much faster, it feels like, but... Top-down turn-based hex map. Sounds kinda dope. So I'm assuming it's just been a thing for a while and I just haven't heard of it. Dominions. Might have to take a look. Although, to be quite frank, if I don't already own it, I don't really have the cash to splash on it. Even if it was $1. God. It sounds like I'm in dire straits, but I'll be okay. I just can't afford to spend $1 on a video game. So how long do we think we're gonna do this? It's been around forever. It's crazy, like, there's probably so many franchises out there that have been like a thing that many people enjoy. And there's like, 5 to 10 games in the series that we've just never heard of, you know? We're running to boost our ye old friendship so that Togepi evolves. That was Fire Emblem for you before you met me, Moosey? Have you played a Fire Emblem game, Moosey? Or you're just aware it exists now? Yeah, the more people the merrier when it comes to Fire Emblem. Fire Emblem series almost died a few games ago. And then it got huge. And now it's one of Nintendo's biggest IPs. Funny how that happens, huh? Yeah, if you ever want a super solid tactics game. I can't recommend every game in the series because I haven't played every game in the series. And every game in the series hasn't technically been released in the West. Only 7 and up, plus a few remakes, but there you go. Seems like what happened with Monster Hunter and Animal Crossing. Yeah, so Fire Emblem Awakening is the game that saved the franchise, basically. It was gonna be the last game in the series if it didn't perform well enough, basically. I remember seeing a Monster Hunter game in Nintendo Power and really wanting to play it and then never actually ending up playing it. I've probably said that every time Monster Hunter comes out, but it's the only experience with Monster Hunter I've had is seeing it in Nintendo Power, so that's just the memory that pops up. But yeah, I played Awakening. It's the reason I bought a 3DS, is just to play Fire Emblem Awakening. Once upon a time, way back when. And I thought it was okay. Not my favorite in the series, but I will be forever grateful for what it did for the series. And now everyone... I mean, I know of people that literally hate Fire Emblem just because it has a lot of characters in Smash Bros, which is kind of funny to me. People hate things for the darndest reasons. To those people I would say, I recommend you go play one of the games and see if you like it. And then if you hate it based on your experience playing the game, then fair play. Fair play. You played Monster Hunter hot and heavy for a month or two? Yeah, I remember that. Your bro was obsessed with it. Are you still trekking through Dark Souls? I would love to go back to Dark Souls and like play Dark Souls 2 and 3 and other Souls-like games, so to say. Dark Souls 2 DLC. Yeah, I really look back fondly on my time with the first Dark Souls game. There was like a certain level of apprehension when I first started it. I don't even remember why, like, did someone recommend that I play it on stream, or did I just decide to play it? I actually do not remember. Someone had to have recommended it, right? I'm glad I played it. It's so different from the types of games I typically play. I'm like a tactics games and RPG player primarily, I guess I would say. I don't really know. I don't know if it's that easily categorized, but certainly tactics games are my bread and butter when it comes to games that I play. And Dark Souls is not that. I think I did quite well once I got into the groove of things in Dark Souls. In like the latter half of the game, it definitely felt like I had a very firm grasp on the mechanics and like timing and stuff. If I had to estimate the percentage of deaths, I'd say like 80 to 90% of the deaths were in the first... No, that's a bit too extreme. Like 75% of the deaths were in the first 50% of the game. That's a more conservative estimate. I just don't remember increasing the death counter much in the last part of the game. That first Black Knight. Hey Finn. Good to see ya. I am fast forwarding. I'm getting my friendship level up on Togepi. We could try to go level up Togepi now. The Soothe Bell definitely helps a lot. Probably. Okay, Finn. I was lurking in your... what was the game called? Something Tsubasa? The soccer. Sorry, well, depending on where you are, soccer or football. What did the Japanese call the sport? Wait, do I have a bike? No. Here, let's stop for now. And then go... Oh, it's nice to have Dig. Oh, we have 2 Pokemon with Dig. Super happy, exciting, fun time, long ball. One of my favorite, oh shit, it would have been nice to have a Tentacruel. One of my favorite manga that I've ever read was Whistle. If you're looking for a soccer/football manga to read, then I recommend Whistle. It's Whistle with an exclamation point. Really good. Really good. And it's not ongoing, so there's like an end point that you can sort of expect. It's good stuff. Did I watch you beat Germany or lose to them? Both, I think. I think you lost to them and then tried again and beat them, right? Or am I crazy? Remember this Pokemon? Die now. I like this because it looks like Cactus Punch. I have a feeling we're not even close to having oh yeah, Fire Punch, look at this. Boom, bitch. Very nice. Bitch, you do not give any experience points. I guess you're level 4. We just need 1 level up to see if we evolve. And then we just kind of have to hope that the moves that we learn as Togetic are good enough. Like some sort of special attacking moves. Fingers crossed. Okay, we do not have enough friendship. Okay. Well, guess what we're doing. If only I had a bike, that'd be amazing. Germany is hard AF. Yeah, I should reread Whistle. It was good. It's not like too long, but it's like long enough to get stuck into. Very, very cool. Oof. 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 What time is it? I feel kind of tired. So I've been having, you might remember a long while ago I talked about trying to get into the ride sharing game to make some cash, and Uber support is really bad, unfortunately, and I'm having a lot of trouble because no matter what I say to them, they just have a copy-paste response that doesn't apply to what I'm saying, and I don't know how to proceed because what they are saying is not applicable to my situation, and when I say that, when I tell them that, they just copy paste the response that they just sent. So maybe I'm not getting into the ride sharing game. I tried. I've literally been messaging them every 3 days for the past like 4 to 5 weeks, and they keep saying the same thing over and over again. So yeah. You would have a weapon in your car if you did rideshare. The thought of that did not even cross my mind. I guess just depends on where you live. Because of the whole pandemic thing, I was primarily interested in the food delivery aspect of it, because sitting in me old car with other people during a pandemic doesn't seem super wise. Yeah. You've been calling this place for your second interview for 4 days now. Man, I just yeah. It's very frustrating, all those situations like that. So yeah, I don't know how much longer I'm going to be willing to try with Uber support before I just give up. I'm surprised I haven't given up already. Because I'm not kidding, they literally say the same thing every time. It's insane. And then you call them out on saying the same thing, and they just say the same. It's like you can't tell me it's not just an automated reply and there are no people. Like, I don't believe that there are people actually working at the support place. I think it's just an automated reply. Because there's no way it could go on for that long, and somebody yeah, basically it's unbelievable. So I don't know. Maybe I'll just stop. The summer car. The summer car is gone. I just have one car now. I traded in my old car for a number of reasons. The primary reason was basically it had an issue with it that was going to be too expensive to be worth fixing. So instead I just traded it in for what is basically a downgrade, kind of. I mean, if you consider the fact that I live in a place that has snow on the ground for at least fucking like a third of the year, then maybe it's more of a side grade, considering I can actually just have only one car and drive it all year round. So that's nice. Companies that you can't actually talk to anyone, it's just, yeah, it never feels like you're talking to a real person. It is the worst. Yeah, it's all-wheel drive. It's I mean, if all you're doing is driving around in the city in the winter, you don't actually, like, all-wheel drive isn't even necessarily that much better than front-wheel drive, unless you're going down side streets that haven't been cleared. Rear-wheel drive is a little bit more sketchy though. But as long as you don't drive like a nutcase, anything is fine as long as you don't drive like a nutcase. But yeah, I did get an all-wheel drive car. Like, front-wheel drive with all seasons is really all you need for city driving in Canada, despite the sometimes shocking amount of snow. Yeah, if snow wasn't so inconvenient, I'd like it a lot more. God damn. God diggity damn. But yeah, my old winter car, was just a shitty rust bucket front wheel drive Chevy Cavalier. I was like 17 years old, and it never failed me once. Never got stuck, never broke down. And then, I think I've said this before on stream, then my dear old dad sold it for like $50 to some fucking, I don't even know what it was. I think it was like I don't know, he sold it to somebody for like $50. You bet that. And once upon a time, it was old reliable, and then it was gone. Sold it for less than the tires were worth. Smiley face. Don't get angry. Just it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. I'm gonna stop thinking about that right now. Didn't even tell me he did it either. And I was the one giving him a ride around, because at the time he still couldn't drive anywhere because he had a DUI. And yep. Literally drove him to the place where he sold the car, and he didn't tell me what he was doing. Got back in the car and said, well, we got to clear out that car because I just sold it for $50. Smiley face. Don't get angry. Don't get angry. Okay, I'm gonna stop talking for real now about that. But yeah, now I have a Subaru WRX. And it is still quite nice. It's not like I'm not happy with the... Like, when I said that was a downgrade, technically from like a value... like the value of the vehicle standpoint it is, but because my trade-in was so nice, I didn't really have to pay any I didn't have really any payment, like I'm not making payments on the car or anything because my trade-in value is so good. Like, my old car, I shouldn't have bought it in the first place. My, like, summer car is one of those, like, you're young and you have, like, a steady, well-paying job and you think you can afford anything all of a sudden, right? Yeah. Good stuff. It wasn't an easy decision to make to like trade in, because after paying something off for so long and like driving it for as long as I had, you know how it goes. You kind of get attached to your vehicle, and like when I was making the decision, it really did feel like a downgrade. But now, after driving the WRX around and seeing how good it is in the winter, and like not having the hassle of like, you know, knowing that if something goes wrong it won't cost an arm and a leg like a BMW would to fix. Still not super cheap, but what year is my Subaru? 2017, I think. Yeah, 2017. Okay, let's try this again. I've been running around for a while now. Whoops. Alright. We might have enough now. Oh shit, look at this. A level 2 Rampardos. You don't see that every day. What the fuck? I'm not gonna be able to do damage to a level 2 Rampardos. It's kind of sad. Kind of sad. We need this thing to evolve. Actually, I wonder if Weather Ball would have done it. Because that thing's special defense probably isn't very good. What's up with her gasket? I don't know what that means. It's a nice car with some pep. It's not an STI. But I don't mind. We'll do just a cactus punch. We'll just cactus punch everything until we level up. And fingers crossed that we actually evolve. That'd be nice. Then, I mean, technically we could just get a Togekiss immediately at that point. But yeah, I think it would be unwise. I think we should keep it as a Togetic for a while to see if it learns anything decent from leveling up. Wait, I actually want to look something up. I want to see its learn set, like what level it learns moves and shit. Gen 4. Oh, that's actually, yeah, it seems just, there's no reason to not evolve it, basically. Seems fine. I think we can stay in against this. Why do I feel in danger? Like, Grub's stats just aren't good enough, basically. So even against level 3s, I mean, it's insane. There's no way that this level 3 Toxicroak can come close to killing any of my mons. I'm just extra paranoid, I guess. Is it the 2 liter or the 2.5? I don't remember. Probably only the 2 liter, which is probably better for me, but truthfully I don't remember. It's like when I went to trade in, I was basically accepting the fact that, or I was decided on basically the fact that I don't need something particularly sporty necessarily. I still ended up getting a WRX, but you know what I mean. Basically, I'm not a dude to go ripping around in the streets. I'm getting too old for that shit. So, but I still wanted something that was nice enough that I could say I traded in my BMW for something that was still, you know, seemed relatively nice. You know what I mean? Something that I could still show after all my time and money invested into my old car that I was trading in. Something that I could still be okay with, if that makes sense. For some reason I feel the need to switch out of this Toxicroak. I'm just being extra paranoid. A silly little Civic he found in the hills. Oh shit, Toxic is dangerous. Yeah, like if I wasn't trading in a BMW, I definitely would have been fine settling for something a little bit less, like, WRXs are still fairly expensive, right? But like, I just didn't want to accept, I didn't want to like trade in a BMW for Just some basic, like, family sedan or some shit. You know what I mean? I don't know. Like, it's logically unreasonable, basically. Like, it wasn't a logic-based decision. Which sounds dumb, considering a vehicle is such a huge deal. I don't know. I'm happy with what I ended up with, so I guess that's all that matters. It was definitely a headache. I got it from a used car place, and it was, holy hell, was it ever a headache. But, why am I saving right now? It's fine. Wait, did I level up? And not evolve? Shit, I did. Okay. I mean, unfortunately, this speed up is so much less fast than a GBA speed up would be. This thing just chugs. Maybe I should just carry on with my life and just... The thing is, if I do that, we're basically running a 5 Pokemon squad, and then Togepi will always be playing catch up, and we'll never use it in battles. You just get shitboxes off Craigslist, but you were wanting a nice Audi. Audis are nice. But you ended up with a Civic. And it's weird, like... It's weird to say this, but like... My shitty little, like, beater winter car was probably, like... Of all the cars I've owned... The one that holds the dearest place in my heart. Like, the one that... I don't know why. It just was. Even when I had the BMW, but for some reason I always liked my shitty little Chevy Cavalier the most. They're the most fun. Yeah, I just... Like, and it somehow felt more reliable than, like... a relatively new BMW. It was just... It just did its thing, man. That's why I get so angry when I talk about what happened to it. It is BMW Kappa. You know what? I think we've tried this method and it has proven to not be as effective as I had hoped. The speed up just isn't fast enough. I might just take a break and we'll just continue. It seems the speed up seems a lot faster when you're in the menus. I think it's just when you're running around, it just chugs. It just chugs, man. Thanks, Para. Yeah, I need to refill on water too. So I'll be back. I'm back. You thought I was... Oh. You thought I was ending. No, I'm back. Alright. We're gonna just give up on our speed up plan, basically. People just piecing out because they think the stream is over. Look at how defensive Grub is. Just kidding, its stats are just bad. It just happens to have high. Look how bad Wingle's stats are. It's fast, to be fair. I think it evolves at level 22 or some shit. How much more do I need to run? I don't know. I can't remember how much friendship you get just by taking a certain number of steps. I'm probably not even close. So like, we might just wanna, like, I don't know, like how do I handle this? Should I just play with 5 party members and level up everybody else, and then like a few gyms from now I can check to see if it can evolve or something? Maybe that's the best way to do it. Well, it's definitely not the best way to do it. The best way to do it is just to keep running back and forth until it evolves. But that is not interesting. So I should probably not do that. I'm beefy enough. That thing's level 5. Holy fuck, it has Focus Blast. Okay, maybe I should not stand against a Focus Punch. Focus Blast. Meditate. Okay, oops, I was about to change my leading party member. Togepi will just be the mascot of the team until we can, just through normal progression, just get it to evolve just by having it in the party. So I guess we're going to Bamba for the rest of our training montage here. Now, I'm fairly certain that like most of the team is like under-leveled at this point because 2 of our highest level Pokemon got killed last time at the very end of the stream. Oops. Let's just use Dig. Yeah, basically Bree and Wargerbly. We're both really high level members. I just said Wargerbly. It's the closest I've come to saying Gargleby's name in a long time. Gargleby is just Gargleby. You know? I don't even remember why. I think we were just clowning on the name for no reason, and it just has always stuck. It's one of those things that just sticks around forever. Okay, let's just switch now. Before I forget. I don't have very many useful held items. Does somebody have the Quick Claw? You can get a Quick Claw, right? Wait, maybe I do have it. I just... Dusk Stone. Oh shit, I think I can go in here. Oh no, apparently not. I'm thinking of Gen 3. Trainer School. Okay, I think we can actually, we don't need to be here for Bamba, because Bamba's stats are significantly higher than Togepi, and this was where we were primarily training Togepi, so we can go train on some higher level Pokemon. Really defensive Bamba, Bamba. We were just gonna name it Bam Bam, but I mistyped it and didn't bother fixing it. These are level 4s as well, okay. Wait, is this where we caught Bree? R.I.P. I mean, come on, we don't need to switch, but we might as well. Everybody needs that juicy XP. Oh, come on now. We're still faster. God, why the fuck did I think Sunflora outsped in that fight? Unreal. There's no way Sunflora outspeeds anything in its life. Unless it's like 20 levels higher. Because that was the beginning of the end in the last stream, was when I thought Bree would outspeed whatever the fuck it was, Anita Queen. Now, I don't think I can go east, we'll just go south here and frolic around in the tall grass. That forest is a death trap. Oh, I guess I need to buy some repel. We still haven't caught anything in that forest because the plan was to get to the end so that we don't have to be in a double battle situation when we try to catch a Pokemon, because Cheryl will inevitably kill the thing that we're trying to catch. It knows brine. Okay. Okay, we're just using dig, I guess. Because 90 accuracy actually means 0. Oh shit. This attack is going up. Danger. Oh my. Good lord. So the next stream is probably going to be me learning more of that run I'm trying to learn. I'll just be sprinkling it in with normal streams, just so that I don't bore everyone too much with only that. Once I have the notes down for it, it'll be surely much more interesting to actually see me try to run it instead of just learn it, but learning and taking notes is all part of the process, right? What held item does... Oh right, the Soothe Bell. Derp. No derp. Be a lot. Oh my god. We missed another 90 accuracy. I'm just gonna keep using dig so we don't miss. We're gonna be making frequent trips to the Pokemon Center anyways. I can do a couple more. My HP is decent. Famous last words. But yeah, I'm only really interested in... I wonder if I could kill this with dig. The answer is probably yes, but let's switch anyways. Not a fighting type yet, so we don't deal super effective damage with our flying type moves, but should still be good enough for like a 2-hit KO probably. Yeah. Getting something like Air Slash would be huge. Well, actually, Wingull's speed is higher than Pelipper's, I think. I think when it evolves, its speed actually goes down. No, there's no way, right? That can't be true. It might be. Because the flinch moves are only good if you go first, right? I think I was about to start saying that I'm only really interested in learning speedruns of games that I really like, obviously. Just based on the 2 games I've tried to learn so far. I haven't abandoned the idea of continuing to learn the Golden Sun run, but learning a 1-hour run is going to be a lot less daunting than learning a 5 to 6 hour run. You know what I mean? I think that's reasonable. I think that's fair. Better for starters, yeah. For sure. And beyond the like RNG manipulation stuff, there isn't. Oh, there's in later chapters. There's like some enemy control glitch stuff, which is a little bit techier, I guess you could say. But in general, the Golden Sun run has a lot more like crazy skips and like off-screen maneuvering and a bunch of crazy shit. Whereas it's mostly just fast menuing and RNG manip with a couple of enemy control glitches sprinkled in. When it comes to Fire Emblem Run. Good lord, this isn't gonna be a problem, is it? Fucking shit. Can we run? Jesus. That is a dangerous encounter for our team. This team does not fare as well against certain matchups as the last team did, but and then the only other run that comes to mind that would be like of particular interest to me that I can think of at the moment would be like a Pokemon run, like a Gen 3 Pokemon run of some description, like Pokemon Emerald. Oh my god. They're keeping you... Oh shit. They can't do that. Apparently they can. Thank god Bamba got like a 100 accuracy ground type move. Can you imagine if we had to do all this with like 90 and 85 accurate ground type moves? It would be rough. I want to see if Discharge kills a Poochyena. Nope. And Poochyena and Mightyena got a real glow up when Gen 4 came along and introduced the physical special split. Goddamn. They were pretty much stuck with normal type damaging moves before that. Alright, we're just gonna use Dig. Yeah, real glow up. Same with a decent number of other mons too. I feel like dark types had it the roughest. Most dark types were physical attackers from what I remember from Gen 2 and 3. So it was unfortunate for their dark type attacks to scale off of their special attack, which was usually abysmal. Maybe our encounter in the forest is gonna be like super good. Maybe we'll actually ditch Togepi again based on that encounter. We'll see. We'll see. Do I stay in and use Discharge? Like, what am I doing right now? I'm just go to leaving. Because there's still no... I mean, Weather Ball with some weather on the team is nice, to be sure, but there's no guarantee we're gonna get any other sort of, like, decent moves on it, which is a bit concerning. Physical attacking Togekiss with Weather Ball is incredibly awkward, obviously. I wonder if this thing doesn't have a grass type move. If it's using Flamethrower against Bamba instead of whatever other moves it knows. Oh wait, no. I'm sorry. When you're fighting wild Pokemon, their AI is just random. It just picks randomly between its 4 moves as far as I'm aware. I shouldn't approach it from like a... in trainer battles it's obviously different. They try to prioritize super effective moves. So I kind of have to decide how... This is going to be like an exclusively grinding stream or what, because I'm fairly certain we kind of want everyone at least level 20. Because if you remember, Fingering, Volpimomo, and then Bree and Gargleby were like the highest level members of the team, and everybody else was sort of like in the midst of being trained, and I just kind of got impatient. So a lot of them have a long ways to go. This spot is decent for training. I think if I'm confident enough to stay in against the Hoppips, which is a phrase that has never been said before in earnest. Of course I can stay in against the Hoppips. It just makes me nervous to do so. So we're probably not going to one-shot with Discharge, so if it randomly selects its grass type move and it crits, could be a scary moment, you know? One of those clenchers, if you know what I mean. Those booty clenchers. Hey Daves. What up? How are you? I think the Beldum is like our best encounter here. I don't actually know what EV's Beldum gives. Defense probably, right? It's not bad. Stacking defense EVs on a defensive, a high defense Pokemon. I'm doing pretty good. All things considered. Lately I've been finding myself being like wanting to do things that the pandemic makes awkward or impossible. Well, I mean, that's pretty much every day for everyone, but like it has been present in my mind a lot more. You know what I mean? Like, I'll just be sitting there being like, yeah, I'd like to, what the fuck, Ember. I'd really like to do this thing, but just kind of have to wait until the pandemic isn't an issue anymore before I can actually do that. Or before I can confidently do that. You know what I mean? Virtual work, how's that going? Virtual, it doesn't sound ideal, but at least it's something, right? Orientation. Okay. Holy shit, an Umbreon encounter. Cool. Oh, that's true, no commute. Kinda cool. Free balling it. Wow, it had an electric type move, what the fuck? Free balling it at work is nice. I've heard. I'm gonna try to stay in against this thing. It used Ember. It also has... Have I seen it use anything else? I have Discharge. I wonder... Let's just try this. Okay, good. Sure. It's the professional crotch cam. Is a job requirement in this day and age in some industries. Yeah, unfortunately I can't afford a second cam, so no crotch cam. Sorry guys. Otherwise I would, of course. 4K crotch cam. What are you doing here, sir? I feel like it's very strange that we've had like hundreds of encounters on this route and this is the first time we're seeing this Pokemon. Now, normally it's a roaming Pokemon in the game that it appears, but in this it's just randomized. There must be a super rare encounter on this route. And this just got randomized into that slot. Catch it? First of all, that's against the rules. Second of all, it's impossible to catch this fucking thing. Now, way back in the day, probably before any of you guys were even aware that this channel existed on Twitch, I had a Pokemon Emerald Nuzlocke, randomized Nuzlocke, and I caught a Latios in a dive ball. And I don't know what the odds of that were, but that was pretty hype. So it's not impossible, it's just incredibly unlikely. Now, I don't actually know, this thing is actually super dangerous, but I think if we just like go into Volpimomo and then run away, I think we're gonna be okay. Fingers crossed. How long did I stream before you guys joined? A few months at least. I think I had like almost 2 months of streaming every day with no one watching. I can't believe I didn't quit before. Like, I was a stubborn bastard back then. Why did I stream every day with no viewers? You know what I mean? I think my first follower was a month and a half in, and it was Doge. During those Pokemon streams I was just talking about, the Pokemon Emerald Nuzlocke. Yeah. So that just did a lot of damage. I think we just bounced. Thank fucking Christ. Yeah, let's hope we don't keep running into that Latios. I did not know that that was a possibility, but now that I do, I'm a little bit nervous to grind here, but... If I had a crotch cam set up early, I'd be a pro streamer by now. You're probably right. Just not on... not a streamer on Twitch. On a different website. I really do wonder what made, like... Why did I continue for so long? A month and a half without anyone even saying anything in chat. And I streamed every day. I'm glad that I did, because I met all you guys. Thank fuck I was so stubborn. Goddamn. Sometimes it pays off to be a weirdly stubborn person for no reason. And thank God I played Mountain Blade, because I'm fairly sure, like, at least half of the folks that are regulars around here in the community are hopped on board during the Mountain Blade streams. The stars aligned Mountain Blade. It brings people together. The stars aligned to bring us all here. You guys, we should start a cult. No? Okay. We'll workshop that idea. Dave's is down, okay. That's one. Para's down, okay. Is this how cults start? Someone just casually fielding the idea and then everyone hopping on board? I feel like usually it involves a lot more like deception and like, you know, delusion. But I mean, this works. So it's a very transparent cult. We call it how it is, you know? Hey Wolf, you want to be a part of the cult? We're not okay. Isn't it weird that like Twitch is so fucked that I feel like I have to clarify that this is a joke at this point. Hey, if any Twitch mod catches wind of this, it's a joke. You don't have to ban us for starting a cult. Are you happy now? We can't even pretend to start a cult. A cult against who? It doesn't have to be against any. I mean, I guess I don't really know the rules of, you know, starting a cult, or like just the general like best practices of being in a cult. But I think generally you don't really have to be against anyone. You just kind of have to gather a bunch of crazy people and be crazy yourself. I don't think there are really any other criteria. But if you have someone that we can, like, you know, form a cult against, then please. I would love to be fielded that idea. Wanna join our cult? A contract. Isn't it weird that Bamba keeps learning electric type moves? I'm not learning Zap Cannon, it's fucking awful. I'm the person? Oh shit. Oh fuck. Imagine being the one to field the idea of starting a cult, but then getting bamboozled and like you end up being some sort of like enemy of the cult that you suggested be formed. That's some crazy shit right there. Somebody should write a book about that. Actually, you know what? On second thought, don't do that. Don't write a book about that. Porygon's kind of cool. That happened a couple of times. Classic cult maneuver. Classic cultish behavior. Oh shit, what the fuck? There's some rare encounters on this route. Take note if you're doing a normal playthrough. There's some low encounter, some rare encounters here. Many cool mons. It has levitate? Yo, a poison type with levitate. That's dope. Damn. I'm just gonna run. That's crazy. Very cool. Poison type with levitate has no weaknesses, right? Oh no, it has psychic type weakness, my bad. I'm not smart enough. Occult split. Fuck, I can't one-shot that. Oh god, this could be bad. Clench. Okay, we're good. We can survive a crit. That's all. Now that I know I can survive a crit, I don't need to be worried about that shit anymore. Well, we can survive a crit from full health, but I guess I should go heal now. I can't believe, like, man, the Jeremis, it almost feels like a relic, doesn't it? But like a holy relic. You know what I mean? Like, it's barely referenced anymore, but it's still an emote. The Jeremis arc. A sacred relic from, oh shit, I didn't mean to do that. From one of the wilder times in this stream's history. Almost one-shots. We refuse discharge again. Always in our hearts. Precious Princess Jerry. When the whole, like, PogChamp thing was like, when I first heard about that, I thought it would be funny to have our own PogChamp. Well, apparently this isn't a rare encounter, despite... This is like only the second time we've encountered it. It probably is a rare encounter, but we're just getting quote-unquote lucky. But I thought it would be funny to have our own PogChamp emote, but that would mean getting rid of one of our current emotes. Holy fuck, dude, that Latios has crazy moves. Because I haven't checked in so long because, like, it's never really been relevant, but I don't actually know how many sub points you need to unlock a third emote. I have no idea. At one time I probably did know, but not anymore. Let's just say odds are we're never gonna have a third emote slot. So if we wanted a new emote, we would have to get rid of one of the ones that exists right now. It has Air Cutter. Random movesets are weird, man. I wonder if we go on to attempt number 4, should we, like... Should we not randomize movesets? I don't know. It certainly makes it interesting. The ones right now are perfect. It is nice that they are just kind of like weird memes within, from like the streams past. Oh boy. Feels like I'm a bit congested. I spent most of the morning... Wait, was it this morning or was it yesterday? I think it was this morning. It's crazy that I can't even remember if I did something this morning or yesterday morning, but it is what it is. Oh hey, Levin. You're still alive. Look, I'm sending you out. How you doing? Oh shit, is this solar beam? We can survive a solar beam. Famous last words. The one shot. Leaving OP. What was I saying? Oh, this morning, I think, I had to catch up on scheduling the uploads on both channels, actually. The VODs have almost caught up, after so long. There's very recent streams on the VOD channel finally. After like 6 months of daily VOD uploads, we've finally caught up in the VOD department. I had that big of a backlog of VODs. Damn, say what you will about Cubone, but its defense is actually surprisingly high. Damn. Do people actually watch the VODs on YouTube? Not very many, but there are a few. And then there's certain games where, like Gothic, I'm pretty sure all my Gothic VODs have like at least 100 views each, because the people like Gothic. It's like the community around Gothic just, I guess, watches every Gothic video that gets uploaded to YouTube. Gothic streams. Yeah, I did drop Gothic 2. It was one of the only games I like consciously dropped. Like the other games that we didn't finish basically just kind of fell to the wayside, just due to like either, I don't know, getting depressed and forgetting about them, or that's probably the primary reason. Oh no, recently I decided not to keep playing, what was it called? Solasta, Crown of the Magister. Oh, you watched the Firewatch VOD? Yeah, that was a one-shot basically. I played the whole game on one stream, so that's a pretty good. I think that's a nice like single VOD instead of having multiple like super long streams to sit through. Hijack YouTube server space. That's why they, well, not server space, but bandwidth. That's the reason why they, now there's a pop-up on YouTube that you may have noticed when you're like listening to long YouTube video things, right? Very irritating pop-up that says, "Are you still watching?" The first Banner Saga game. My favorite memory from Banner Saga was the very start of Banner Saga 2, when you have that like 1v11 fight or whatever, and everyone in chat was clowning on me, telling me that, because basically the fight, you can either 1v11 it, or you can just get knocked out and the story progresses anyways. And the people in chat were clowning on me, telling me to just let myself get knocked out. But I did it, guys. I beat the 1v11 or however fucking many it was through, you know, thorough understanding of game mechanics and stuff. And that's the appeal of tactics games for me. Is being aware of how things work and making a plan and executing it. So that's my favorite Banner Saga memory from those 3 games, but the first game was definitely the best of the 3. I was very disappointed with Banner Saga 3. Very much so. Unfortunately. Gothic was fun. Like, I know I was saying I dropped Gothic 2, but Gothic 2 had one of, I think, my favorite moments of any game I've ever played. When I jumped off that tower as a sheep, and then randomly found a dude on the beach, and talked to him as a sheep. It's probably one of my favorite things that has ever happened in any game I've ever played. It got me so good, I was laughing so hard. God damn. There's a good clip of it. There's the Bromore clip. Is Bromore from Gothic 2 or Gothic 1? I think it's from Gothic 2, right? It's weird because when I think about like my overall enjoyment of Gothic 1 was like I can truly say I thoroughly enjoyed my entire experience with the first Gothic game. But Gothic 2 was a little shakier in terms of overall enjoyment, but it had really good moments, you know? I think my mistake with Gothic 2 was trying to play it as a magic-only character when I probably should not have done so. Might have made my experience a little bit... I don't think I'm good enough at... I think you need to actually be good at the games to do a magic-only build in Gothic. Yeah, it's weird to like... Oh shit. Download. Cool. It's weird to think that like you can be like... Yeah, there's like a certain nostalgia and like fondness looking back at games we've played on stream. Cause like I don't really have that same like before I started streaming. Please no kill me. I won't, don't worry. You one-shot these chickaritas. We're grinding you up as well. Like Levin's probably next on the list after Bamba. We'll get everybody except Togepi to level 20. Kill him? No. What was I saying? Oh, yeah, like, before I started streaming, besides, like, those, like, nostalgic games that you played when you were a kid, like, I didn't really look back fondly on, like, my time playing, like, specific games or anything, but then, like, since starting streaming, like, there's certain games that just, like, you look back on because there was, like, really fun moments, and I guess just the atmosphere with, like, people in chat and stuff just gives this weird sense of nostalgia, even though this stuff didn't even happen, like, it barely happened over a year ago in some cases, you know? Or Terraria. Yeah, that might be, like, 2 years ago now. There's just, like, it's just interesting that you can feel that way about stuff that happened relatively recently. Just like acknowledging it as like a good memory. Something that happened so recently is like a fond memory. Okay, we run from these guys. What do I switch into to run away? Wait, this is actually dangerous. Because it uses Luster Purge, right? Wait, are we gonna kill Levin? No. Come on. It used Luster... Because if Volpe Momo gets hit by a water type move, we're probably fucked. Wait, we're double the level though. Wait, I'm scared. 24 special defense. 29. 17. Yeah, I'm just gonna go into Volpimomo. Switching into a water type with a fire type just to run away is a Galaxy Brain move. Okay, we're good. Despite what the name implies, Imprison does not trap you from running away. Maybe we should train somewhere else at this point. You're safe leaving, don't worry. What could go wrong? Hey, Ty. Welcome. Welcome on in. After that traumatic experience, am I gonna continue grinding here? Yeah. What could go wrong? Look, it's mostly Poochienas, it's fine. It's fine to use the low accuracy shit against the Poochiena. I think it has like Thunder Fang as well. Deep in the jungle. Oh yeah, Ark, you participate in some of those Terraria sessions, right? Yeah, Terraria, it was nice because people could just hop in and play. It's like, I don't play that many games where people can just hop in and play. A lot of single player stuff. Oh, one day you'll be able to one-shot with hair cutter. Well, yeah, there was a few before, like the long-lasting world. I think there was like 2 worlds that just basically got blown up. Whoa, 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 whoa! Oh, I was about to say. I want to become famous. Don't delete that. No, I'm just kidding. Wow, that was a double whammy. Ark deleted the message and Dave's banned him. Look at this! Look at this shit. This is crazy. Normally we don't even need any mods. There just happen to be some duders in chat with swords next to their names. But in this case, it was a fucking double whammy. This is probably the only time in history that this is ever gonna happen. We need to savor it. Ooh. Sorry, I'm stretching as well. Bamba has leveled up pretty quickly. I wonder if the EXP curve for Marowak is actually kind of fast. Oh fuck, it's one of these again. Screenshot it. Memorialize this moment. Oh fuck, I didn't go. Are we just gonna do this every time until I get punished for it? If Volpimomo dies, we riot. Okay, Lust of Purge seems to be... We haven't actually seen a water type move from Starmie yet. All these like legendary ass moves are kind of irritating though. Maybe I should move. Oh, you know why we're encountering different shit? It's because the time of day changed. That has to be what it is, right? Yeah. That makes a lot more sense than like a super rare 1% encounter. Mom is a legendary ass move. It's kind of funny what you said just now, but that is my mother that you're speaking of, sir. Show some respect. Alright, should we see... Now that we're a bit higher level, we could probably get away with, like, hanging out over here a little bit. Oh, shit. What the first patch of grass is immediately an encounter. Oh, hello. Okay, okay. They're actually not lower level than the other shit. How many turns does slow start affect shit? What the fuck, are we speed tied? No, I think it's just every turn you get a little bit of your speed back. Speed and attack back. That's some decent XP. Oh, there's a fucking item right there. Excuse my French. Oh, you know Lickitung gives a ton of XP. Surely. This ugly ass drought. Oh, you're sticking your tongue out in like super dry air. I wonder if Lickitung is like suffering because of its ability. It's very sad. Oh, leaving. 18 is a big deal. Very nice. Very nice. "23 hours and 18 minutes. Wait, 23 hours and 18 minutes? Hang on a minute. Hang on a gosh darn minute. Not at the top of the hour, huh? I guess when you think about it, like, you don't really ever think about what time of day you were born at, do you? It's just the day of. It's kind of weird when you think about it. Oh, you do. So that's why. I was like, it's interesting that you said 18 minutes when I'm looking at the clock. That's what made me think of this. Uh-huh. Wow, you know everything. I don't know anything. I know absolutely nothing about when I was born. Well, yeah. Nothing. That's crazy. We're getting good matchups over here. Switched all changes to... Yeah, good job, Electrode. Ooh. Yeah, you are 6 hours ahead, yeah? Yeah. No. Yeah. You have to celebrate it in the middle of riots. You're only allowed to have one person over. Oh yeah. I don't know if, yeah. It's an interesting time. Interesting time to be alive. Yeah, it's unfortunate to have this stuff going on when you're trying to celebrate your 18th birthday. Oh. The actual, like, time of day that... Oh, look how cute Mudkip is. Unfortunately, it has to die. Wait, Mudkip isn't a ground type yet, is it? Or is it a ground type in its babby form? It might be. Alright, I'm just gonna hope that... I just felt something in my water when I drank it, and I'm just gonna hope that it was a bubble. You know what I mean? I'm just not gonna think about that too much. It was just a bubble.
Whoa, gust. What the fook? Our Wingull doesn't have gust. Leven doesn't have gust. Remember when gust was a normal type move? Good times, good times. The old classic Canadian house hippo. Everybody knows about those. When you're eating something soft and it crunches unexpectedly. Oh my god. I can't say that happens too often. But you're right. That is disturbing. Very disturbing. I guess the opposite of that, like, isn't... It's pretty common, so, like, it doesn't seem weird, but you're right. Soft into crunchy is just wrong. Yeah, you're right. You would think you're, like, crunching a tooth or some shit. Very traumatic. There's a lot of electric types around here, so let's not train Leven right here. Let's go back this way a little bit. This is the stream of extreme precautions as we train everybody up after the tragedy that was last Nuzlocke stream. Hey, you found the sheep clip. It was clipped by me. I wonder when that one will go up on the clips channel. Oh, something weird that I found when I was scheduling and like tagging the clips as I was scheduling them or whatever is, for some reason, the Breath of the Wild category on YouTube doesn't exist. But it did before, so something went wrong, and it's not there right now. But maybe, now that it's been a few days, it's back. I would assume it's back. YouTube's just fucking weird sometimes, man. Very irritating. I'm gonna watch it. Okay, so now we're just a sheep on top of a lighthouse. What do we do now? Dude, the fact that you can just change into animals is... Oh no, wait. There's a clip of me talking okay, so to the dude as well. Because you don't take fall damage when you're transformed. Just a hot tip for all of you Gothic 2 speedrunners out there. Shit, I wonder what a Gothic speedrun looks like. I wonder if I clipped the other one too. I probably didn't. You can't find that one. Yeah, finding specific clips is extremely difficult. Even in like in my back end, I can search through clips based on the category, like the game that I was playing at the time, but that feature doesn't work at all. It made like, oh my god, like I cannot express to you how much time and effort went into downloading every single clip and then finding out who clipped every single clip. Insane. It's like I can't even like think about it too much because I get stressed out. It's crazy. It took so much time. Because I did that after, basically, I've talked about this before, but basically it's because Twitch having all that like is it DMCA trouble or some shit? Oh no, that was different. I don't even fucking remember why I originally did it, but I'm thankful that I did. Hey, good to see you again. How's the Nuzlocke going? I'm pretty sure I'm in the same patch of grass that you found me in when you tuned in last time. Let's just say we lost some team members, and now we're training. Right, they were deleting clips. Right, yeah. Yeah, that was it. And then, basically... Can we stay in against this? Hold on, I need to gauge the danger here. Oh, that was a crit. Okay. Oh my god, I was mashing. Oh my god, I was mashing. Oh my god. Do not do this to me. It's okay, leaving. You're leaving? Leaving? You almost died as soon as... Wow. Holy shit, that was... stressful. I don't remember what I was... Oh, right. I downloaded them all because they were deleting clips. But then the DMCA stuff got worse. And so I had to do another thing where I basically had to comb through every single clip and keep an ear out for any that had music that wasn't the in-game music and delete those. And I have a list of the clips that I deleted based on that. And we haven't had any DMCA trouble. But that process was almost as time-consuming. These fucking clips, man, they've given me such a headache. But now I'm caught up and it's a lot less stressful. Oh my god, you got it. You got it, Sasha. Did I ever find that goddammit it's out of context clip? No, but I can't say I was searching for it. Way better than the Gyarados, aka French Onyx. I'm surprised you got this one. To me it just looks like an airplane or something. The second person to get it right, yeah. There weren't that many guesses when I first guessed it because Adrian guessed it so quickly. I think Moosey said ghastly or ghostly. And then there was one other guess. Oh, Wailord was the other guess. Yeah, Para. Yeah, Wailord's just a massive sausage with fins, or flippers. Not fins. Or are they called fins? What is a fish part? What are fish parts called? Now this thing definitely does not have an electric type move, right? There's no way. The famous Pokemon Kayak. No, not gills, because whales don't have gills. But fins and fins and flippers. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. That's the stuff. That's the ticket. I was on the right track. So basically, yeah, now we're training because two of our strongest team members got exploded in a double battle in which Cheryl did nothing the entire fight and made it incredibly difficult. Another gothic clip. A meter-long shark plushie from IKEA. That's a big shark plushie. Plushie sounds a little bit wrong for some reason. Doesn't it? A shark plushie. Is it like a hyper-realistic shark or is it cute? I'm assuming it's cute. I don't know who would make a hyper-realistic shark plushie, but I don't know, I'd be into it.
What did I play? Whoops. I played with Yo Mama's Pussy.
Oh no! I think I meant to say plussy. I'm going to amend my words from 2 years ago and say that last word was meant to be plussy. Like we were discussing in today's stream just a few seconds ago. You're heading out, leaving? Alright. Take care. Leaving is leaving. Oh, you're gonna still watch on your phone? Oh, you're gonna fall asleep. Oh, okay. I worked back through the chat, and I think I understand the situation now. It's a meme shark? Okay, wait. Does this have... I think we can just like hydro cannon this silly bastard. I'm sorry, Daves. Oh god. No, there's an implication there that I'm not comfortable with. You're on your phone in bed. IKEA... Oh, it's Blue Shark in Swedish. Right, IKEA is Swedish. And apparently they sell food in IKEA? I don't think there's an IKEA here. So I've never had the pleasure. Oh, we can just run. We can't hang with this thing because it deals almost half of Levin's HP with one Luster Purge, so it's a very dangerous situation. You're studying for an exam tomorrow. Good luck with your exam. Yeah, I feel that. I would, my bed is a lot more comfortable than my chair. Like the chair that I sit in at my desk. An exam every other day. Good luck on all your exams. Just gotta make sure I cover my bases. IKEA meatballs, that's the stuff. That's what I've heard about. It's like, just take your kid to IKEA. It's kind of like free daycare, except you're in an IKEA. Your uni stuff is paused due to the C word. Cunt is the word I was talking about. I'm just joking. I meant COVID. Huh. God. I'm so sorry for saying that word. Unprovoked. That was unnecessary. I apologize to any mothers who were watching. Your family went to IKEA. There was a kid's playground where you could climb and shit. 3 floors high. Jesus. A kid's playground. Like an indoor thing. Kind of like McDonald's play area. Are those still a thing? All I remember, like, my most recent experience with one of those things is when I was doing some volunteer work at the local community center, and I was cleaning You never think about how they clean those, like, indoor playground structure things, do you? Because as an adult, it's very cramped in there, and then you have to... It gets so hot in there, too, when you're, like, scrubbing everything down. One of the most miserable experiences of my life, for sure. Just scrubbing the inside of an indoor children's play structure. Almost getting stuck at every turn, because it's obviously not designed for adults. Yeah, I can't say I've seen a McDonald's with a play area in a long time. I never really thought about that. Meet up in Canada and go to an IKEA and play in a ball pit. Wait. It's so specific. You had younger siblings, you had an excuse to go into the play area when you were too old to do so. Canada isn't real. Oh shit. How old am I? Whoa, 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 what is this, what is this false information? I'm not 27, 28. Yet. But that's pretty close. I'm actually 6.5 years old. Or wait, or am I 8.5? 38. Shit. Whoa, Sky Attack. Wait, is this the recoil one? Oh no, it's the 2-turn shit. Oh, we can't take this move. There's no way. Pick up your parcel? Sure. Wait, if Canada isn't real, how do people get parcels from Canada? It's there and in the UK, according to tracking. Ay, ay, ay. I think I'm 26. I have to think about it for a second. Yeah. I'm 26. Yeah. We're not gonna learn Sky Attack. Why do I have to think about my age? Yeah, Levin's over here remembering the exact minute they were born, and I'm over here being like, It's because I don't really celebrate my birthday, Levin. So I don't really pay attention to how old I am unless somebody asks me. Yeah, I would be turning 27 on my next birthday, I guess. Yeah, as you get older, you stop caring, basically, about your birthday. To some extent. I'm going to not learn Sky Attack. Sorry, Sky Attack. I just can't afford to have a 2-turn attack like that. I need to be able to bail, basically. If I can't bail, then I will fail. Hey, I'm a poet, and I did not even know that I was one of them. Teehee. I won't forget. You guys remember. True. Yeah, exactly. You just kind of like... I don't know. I think it's like... It's primarily just the fact that it just becomes less important to keep track of it. But there's also a sliver of like... There's like a sliver of not wanting to think about that the fact that you're getting older. Or maybe that's just me, I don't know. As soon as people stop IDing you, it doesn't really matter. True. They still ID you when you're turning 23. At least when I was in my teens, people always thought I was a lot older. Now I'm not sure. I'm not sure if I still look older than I am. I kind of hope I don't, but... Because if you look older than you are and you're in your mid-20s, I think that might be a bad thing. Well, it's not a bad thing, it's just... You know what I mean. You've never been ID'd. In Denmark, they never care. Very laissez-faire type attitude. You get ID'd for beer, but not vodka, whiskey, rum, or gin. That's strange. Beer is 16, the others are 18. Oh, interesting. There's a differentiation there, huh? Kind of makes sense. You get ID'd when you wear makeup. Some 15-year-old trying to look 23. You've never gotten around to buying alcohol? I get that. I don't, I drink very infrequently. It's very hit or miss if I get ID'd or not. Usually I don't, but sometimes I do. Depends on the person, I guess, and how vigilant they want to be. ID'd for buying manga? Is it like really saucy manga? You would ID someone for buying a monster. Did Gargleby show up today? No, Ty. Not today. ID'd for energy drinks. Listen, they don't ID for energy drinks here. maybe they should, because like as a kid, man, kids are resilient, man. I remember I would drink like multiple energy drinks in one sitting, playing video games with my friends and shit. How did I not die? Maybe like 14 or 15 and drinking energy drinks. It's recent? Okay, that's good. That's good. Age limit on gamer fuel. Gargleby's working. And Leven has good matchups for one-shotting stuff. Oh, gory. Oh, I see. You've had an energy drink? I don't... The last energy drink I drank was during the 24-hour stream. So whenever that was, it's probably like a year and a half ago now. Maybe 2 years ago. I actually had multiple energy drinks during that stream. God, what a thing to do to your body. Oh, this thing has Thunder Fang, we're switching. During the 24-hour stream, I had a Rockstar Fruit Punch flavored energy drink. And, what is it? What are they called? Are they called 8-hour energies? Those little, like, energy shots or whatever? I think they're called 8-hour energy. I had one of those shots right at the end to push me over so I wouldn't fall asleep in the last few hours. I probably downed that energy shot right before doing the art portion of the stream. I refunded you, Daves. Don't go pulling this fucking propaganda. I did not. Listen. Listen here, bub. I didn't scam anyone. I provided refunds. I refunded both of you, and then one of you re-redeemed, and then I re-refunded. Because you silly bastards tried to get me to do it even after I said I wouldn't, and I refunded. Daves, the reason the point totals are weird now is because of the name change, not because I didn't refund you. But I guess I have no way of proving that now. You just have to take my word for it. Rockstar's the worst one. I just liked the fruit punch flavor. Listen, like, as far as I'm concerned, fruit punch is like... Energy drinks in general just taste like absolute shit no matter which one you're drinking, but at the very least fruit punch makes it... You trick yourself into thinking that you might not be drinking an energy drink, so that's why I went with that. Multiple energy drinks a day while bar prepping. Oh my gosh. Peach tea and something yellow. Flavor. Black tea is greater than coffee. I don't drink black tea very often. I drink a lot of coffee though. Oh, it's a 5-hour energy. Yeah. No, that was at the end. I said it was at the end, Ty. You can't clown on me for that. God, I look back at that 24-hour stream and I honestly have no idea how I made it through to the end. It's insane. I barely ever stopped talking during that stream too. It's fucking ridiculous. I don't think anyone would have blamed me for just like sitting there quietly for a while, but I like refused to stop talking for some reason. I feel like I almost lost my voice after that fucking stream. Fruit punch is an awful flavor for anything. What? Come on. This thing does not have Thunderfang. Decaf coffee. How does everybody drink their coffee? We've done this a long time ago, but there's new people in chat. Oh, if you want a coffee at midnight but you want to sleep. Yeah, I guess I never thought about that. Because sometimes I do feel like drinking a coffee, but I don't. But it's already like 5 or 6 p.m. or something, you know? Caffeine has no effect on you, Daves. No milk or sugar or anything, just pure black tea. That's how I drink it too. I drink my coffee black, and I don't put anything in any of my tea. Milk and a bit of sugar or black. You don't drink coffee, leaving. I need to make sure I'm barely looking at the game while I'm playing it. I'm just staring at chat at this point. You don't drink coffee either, Para. With a dash of cum, but only when you really need to pick me up. That's fair, that's fair. If you're ever short on that, just give me a call. You can't stand the taste of coffee unless it's half creamer, half milk, half sugar, half coffee. Wait, half of... There's 4 halves. 4 halves make a whole. Alright, folks. You only drink coffee with a few spoons of cocoa. Or chocolate, or some milk. A chococino. That's fun to say. A lot of milk and usually iced. I drink black iced coffee too. I just basically like... I know it would taste better if I put something in it. It's like a conscious decision to not put anything in my coffee. You know what I mean? Because I drink so much coffee that if I put anything in it, it would be very detrimental to my health, probably. good coffee beans from your local shop, otherwise it tastes like dirt milk. Mocha frappe from McDonald's. Oh yeah, people always talk about McDonald's coffee. I've had like black McDonald's coffee, like some mornings when I'm like out super early for some reason and didn't make a coffee at home. Very rarely. Maybe it's better when it actually has stuff in it, because it wasn't particularly notable. To be fair, when you're drinking all your coffee black, it's sometimes a little bit harder to pick up on. Like, you'd think it would be easier to differentiate the different coffees when you're drinking them all black, but I have not found that to be the case. But I don't know. I just assume it's easier to taste the differences when you actually have something that makes it a little bit sweeter, but iced makes it taste sweeter for you without needing sugar. McDonald's coffee is better than some high street cafes. Oh shit. They have a nice blend. Oh wait, I can stay in. McDonald's coffee is okay. They don't burn their shit like Starbucks and others. What about Tim Hortons, y'all? Any Canadians out there in the chat? No? I don't know, Tim Hortons isn't that good either. It's like, from what I've had, I probably prefer it to McDonald's coffee. I've definitely been exposed to a lot more Tim Hortons coffee. You'll often see very long lines of cars out of a Tim Hortons drive-thru, everybody getting their morning coffee in the morning. Wow. Their morning coffee in the morning. Uh-huh. Good night, leaving. Morning coffee in the morning is almost as bad as To Be Fair, Fair Enough. The old classic. That old chestnut. It was good, then they changed their beans. When did they do that? I don't know. There was some, I remember there was some dumbass rumor that they had, what was it? What was the rumor? Oh, there was like a rumor that it had like cocaine in it or something to make it super addictive. Something super dumb that a bunch of people actually believed. I still hear people saying that to this day. Speed coffee. Yeah, it's a Kyogre and a Latios in one. Okay. I won't kill you leaving. Oh shit, you're level 20 already. Damn. Your uni's coffee was called Speed Coffee. Oh shit. Oh yeah, the only, like, that just reminded me of when I was going to uni, and there was a couple of like Tim Hortons in the uni, but then there was also some like independent coffee shops at the university as well, and one of the independent coffee shops had like a really like fruity tasting coffee, if that makes sense. It's like very like berry, like it was the only black coffee that I could ever taste a difference. It was interesting. We have to swap out of this. Okay. You guys still say to be fair, fair enough. Bree. So fucking stupid. I'm glad there can be clips of all those like stupid moments where I say the dumbest shit. And it can be referenced back to over and over. Okay. Levin's actually pretty high level at this point. Your new uni shut down all the student-run cafes, and all the cafes are like a 15-minute walk away. Yeah, I'm glad all of these clips can be immortalized. Very nice. Damn, Levin's looking pretty buff now. Okay. Wait, I'm pretty sure... Is that what the command always used to say, or is it shorter than normal? I don't remember. I might take a break to get more water here, real quick. I'm running low. So I will go do that. That's how it's always been. It's just fucking cut off. Of course it is. God damn it. Alright. Listen, I'll be right back. Oh yeah, another one. Okay, I'll do another drawing when I get back. I'll have to think of what I'm gonna draw while I'm on break.
Nanny, did you just say about me, you little bakadesu? Watashi, have you know Watashi graduated top of my class in the Navy SEALs, and Watashi have been involved. Game on, J4. To be fair, fair enough. Winks.
Hey, I'm back. What did I miss? Oh, did I miss the text-to-speech? Uh-oh. You're gonna hate yourself in the morning? Oh no. I don't like that. I'm erasing this, okay? Oh wait. Alright. You're kinda studying. You're not looking at them. The emphasis on kinda, I'd say. Okay. Alright, I'm gonna go for some. Okay, wait. That's just a line. Oh yeah, what's that Pokemon? Hmm. 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 Voltorb, Snorlax, Clamperl, Flapple, the spider. Looks like dog shit. Munna, Shelgon. That Ghost Boy, Dratini, Clamperl. No. Uh, um. How do I don't know what to put in the middle here. Shit. No, I don't. Oh god, I'm not very... Oh, look at all this detail. Oh shit. I've been drawing for so long that the time is changing in game. It's crazy. It's nutty.
Ekans with arms, Silcoon, Spoink, Sand Shrew. Sand Shrew. That sounds like something that looks like what I'm drawing. Yeah, it's Sand Shrew. I don't remember what its face looks like, but I tried to draw it curled up. Hold on, let me look up Sand Shrew. To see how close I was. Okay, you know what? Look, it's curled up. It's kinda... Oh shit, the pattern goes like down past the eyes and it has ears and shit. Damn. And it has more pronounced claws as well. It's curled up, okay? It's curled up. Look, this... Oh, wait, you can't see my mouse. The little thing, like, underneath its face, it's curled up and those are supposed to be its legs, and then its arm is, like, hugging forward, but... Because, like... Yeah. I tried to go for a different pose. Why does it look like a snake? Yeah, you're right. I didn't really capture Sandshrew's essence, did I? Well, the chub is... Look, I mean, the inside... Its belly doesn't have any design on it, so you could say that, like, the bit... Like, where I'm putting these dots right now is just... It's hugging its chub. Oh god, that sounds... not right. Ugh. Let's never say that phrase again. No, that is what I intended. I had a very distinct vision for, like, the curled up part, but then I realized I didn't remember what its face looked like, and I didn't really remember what its legs looked like. A distinct vision. Yeah. And I think I realized that vision wonderfully. Candyland. Snakes and ladders. Oh shit, look at this super awesome matchup. Fuck, he's faster than us. It's because of slow start. Ekans with legs. He's Sand Shrew. Listen. It's a Sand Shrew, alright? You know it. I know it. The American people know it. Oh, thank fucking Christ that this game has a little drawing pad that you can use. Oh no. We're getting a lot of mileage out of this drawing pad. Like, the bit, like where I'm putting these dots right now is just, it's hugging its chub. Oh god, that sounds not right. Ugh. Let's never say that phrase again. No, that is what I intended. Wait, why is that? It's just... It goes on a lot longer than I expected it to. Alright. Puchiena. I say Puchiena as well. Because it's clearly what they intended you to say, or to like think when seeing that name. It's not one of those ambiguous ones like Urquiza or something, where everyone pronounces it different. You kept it because of the ending. Because out of context it sounds like
Yeah. I see. Pooh China. Such a strange thing. I'm glad Dopey is so fast, so that, like, even with slow start, we can still outspeed these extremely low-level Pokemon. But I intentionally went with, like, a weird pose, because I wanted it to be hard to guess. Because, like, when I drew the circle, you guys were like, Voltorb or whatever the fuck. Yeah, I don't know. Oh, fuck. Apparently we're fast enough to run away from a Latios. Rayquaza? Yeah, some people do say it like that. I mean, Rayquaza, I believe, is how you're supposed to say it, but it just doesn't sound right. I feel like Rayquaza, and then Rayquaza. Oh shit, I just mashed A. And unfortunately, Rayquaza, I believe, is how they intend you to pronounce it, but it sounds kind of dumb. What is this? Oh shit. Why am I... Discord is not in streamer mode, so I'm getting Discord notifications and stuff. Oops. Oh, is that what the notification was? Hold on, let me look. Oh hey, it's the Wait a minute, Gecko? Is that what Rayquaza is supposed to be? I guess it does have arms. No, Gecko is the highest insult to what is supposed to, I believe, look like some sort of Eastern dragon thing. The first thing I think when I hear Gecko is Metal Gear Solid, for some reason. Rayquaza. Rayquaza. Can you imagine Rayquaza? That's probably the weirdest one. Rayquaza. Yeah, that's fucking weird, bro. I would be shocked to find out somebody pronounced it that way. Because, like, the other pronunciations, I at least understand why they would be pronounced that way in some, like, stretch of the imagination, but Rayquaza. Okay. Can we stand against this? Yeah, I don't know if debate is the right word. It's just people all saying it slightly differently, or some people saying it slightly different than others, and then people calling people out on how they pronounce it. You know? Do you think we can survive an attack from this Starmie? I don't think we can even run away. It's kind of risky. Risky-bisky. Well, because I'm fairly sure that, based on conversations I've had with other people, the pronunciation isn't exactly clear. Because I don't exactly know why. Like, I know that the way I pronounce it isn't how it's spelt, and I've just accepted that. Because if you, like, phonetically sound it out, it should be Rayquaza. unfortunately, even though it sounds kind of weird. Do I need to run from Starmie? I guess not. Half your knowledge is German and the other half is English. I kind of get that. To a much lesser extent. I did French immersion school. So like 60 to 70% of my classes were in French. So some of the stuff I learned was not in English. Most notably math, which sounds like, what, math is just numbers, but depending on which language you're speaking when you're learning it, and the terms being in a certain language, can kind of fuck you up later when you're trying to recall specific mathematical terms and you only know them in French. Rayquaza. I think that's what I say. Or no, you say Rayquaza. That's kind of what I say, I think. Rayquaza. Yeah. I just remember Gargleby calling me out on it a few streams ago, and then we talked about the way it actually should be pronounced. And yeah. I'm pretty sure it should be Rayquaza, just based on how it's spelled. And that's, I believe, how they say it in the Animu. But that's pretty shaky pronunciation anyways. Referring to the Animu. Quay as in quake, or qua as in quack. Yeah. Rayquaza. I like that. Rayquaza. I think, well, from like a phonetic standpoint, when it comes to a vowel, it varies based on what comes after it, right? And since it's just one consonant and then another vowel, I just assume that the correct pronunciation would be Rayquaza. And the people who dubbed the anime seem to agree, but I don't think there's actually... I think the conclusion we came to last time we talked about this was, it don't matter. We can pronounce these imaginary words whatever we feel like. It's fine. Rayquaza is a platypus. English is really dumb. Yeah, I mean, I've heard English... Well... I've heard English is one of the harder languages to learn, and that makes sense to me. But I've also heard conflicting opinions about that. I think it probably is one of the harder languages to learn, but because there's so much, like, there's a lot of English media that is very popular, which kind of probably helps learning at least a little bit, right? If there's stuff you're interested in that is, you know, widely available in English, then it might help you to learn, right? Yeah, I haven't seen the poem you're talking about, I don't think. English is easy. So many words are spelled similar but pronounced different. English is easy to learn? Oh, okay. Yeah, see, I've heard conflicting opinions about this. Strong sky seat. Very nice. It makes sense. Wait, Dave, didn't you die to a Rayquaza in one of our previous Nuzlocks? Remember that? Shit, that just popped into my head. Good times, good times. So maybe like the broad strokes of English are easy to learn, but the minutiae is a little bit difficult to grasp, just because English is such a fucked up language with no consistency whatsoever. Earthquake or guillotine? Yeah, I remember. Yeah, it was like a yeah. It was a dragon dancing Rayquaza, I think, something like that, and then it just slammed you. Good times, good times. Whoa! What the fuck? You're gonna be okay, right? Yeah. We're high enough level where we shouldn't be too worried. English is kind of easy, but with some hard parts. I mean, I obviously, like, it depends on if you're a native speaker or not. Well, there's an element that of its ease based on
I
if you're a
take it
native
you
speaker
already
or
know
not,
of
but-
tough and bound cough and do others may stumble, but not you on hiccup, thorough, laugh, and through. And cork and work and card and ward and font and front and word and sword well done. And now if you wish, perhaps to learn of less familiar traps, beware of herd, a dreadful word that looks like beard and sounds like bird. And dead, it's said like bed, not bead, for goodness sakes don't call it deed. Watch out for meat and great and threat, they rhyme with sweet and straight and debt. A moth is not a moth in mother, nor both in bother, broth in brother. And here is not a match for there, and deer and fear for bear and bear. And then there's dose and rose and lose, just look them up, and goose and choose, and do and go, then thwart and cart. Come, I've hardly made a start. A dreadful language? Man alive. I'd mastered it when I was 5.
Oh, brag much? Jeez. I still haven't mastered it. Para coming in with the true ending of the poem. Thanks. Yeah, English is fucking weird. Yeah, Dave's... Yeah, the East, like, some Asian languages, like, I feel like some languages are harder to learn certain aspects of. Like, speaking and understanding, and, like, speaking, listening, and writing, right? Or, like, read/write kind of goes into one category. I'ma read it too. What is this vid? It's non-DMCA. Oh my god. Never mind. This is just insane. 是 it like inflection and like intonation and shit? I think I get the idea. Holy shit, it is long. Oh my god, look how long it is. I don't think I can handle it. Something this long. I think I'm gonna have to like mentally prepare myself for something this long and come back later. Okay. Let's go back to the Pokemon Center. Don't read it all. There's a huge amount of words using the she sound. I guess all language is quite difficult, but that she, it does seem particularly difficult. I mean, obviously, in most day-to-day, you're not going to get a sentence that's primarily made up of that one sound, surely. Like, context helps, I assume. But, yeah, that is very confusing. What's going on here? Holy shit, it is long. Oh my god, look how long it is. I don't think I can handle it. Something this long. I think I'm gonna have to like mentally prepare myself for something this long and come back later. Okay. You know I did that shit on purpose. It's one of the only times where the clip, I knew that one of you little shitters would clip that. Your French friend can't tell the difference or say those three words: foal, foul, and fall. I thought I was going crazy when I was like, those two words are the same word. Not something you'll encounter every day, yeah. Do you say steal and steal differently? No, do you? No. Maybe a little. I liked that little exchange. Anyways, yeah, actually. Okay. Is your French friend French Canadian or are they from France? Or are they from some other French speaking country? There are a number of them. Steal and you thief. That's how it goes around here. You ever focus on how a word is spelled until it just looks weird and wrong? Yeah, it's kind of like when you say a word over and over again and suddenly it feels like you're not saying the word right, even though you're saying it the exact same way.
Refund me my bits, is he you thief, #charity.
I can't do that, I'm sorry. Steal for steal. Steal. Steal and steal. Just French. From France then, I guess, yeah. In Finland, speaking English. Nice. I guess people from France are French. Yep. That is a thing. No need to specify. I'll go to her for her English expertise. So with the people that, maybe there'll be some Finnish people with a slight hint of a French accent for certain words based on what they learn from her. It's like iron. That's a good example of that, right? Why the fuck is iron pronounced iron? Not iron. 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 I've always thought that one was particularly stupid. Oh god, this fucking Latios. Wait, that's not how you spell those words, Dave? Aluminium. Yeah, I don't think for certain things, yeah, that's just the Czech one is very shocking to me because I didn't realize that you didn't spell Czech like that, Dave's. I think this is more of a yeah. I think the non-American outweighs the American representation in chat right now. So for certain things, the American versions are going to be weird. English is weird. Yeah, American English is just slightly different to everyone else's English. Because Canada uses the same spelling for words. We use non-American English. Let's see. Yes, American English is indeed a language. Yeah. I get the same irritation on just like, or just when you're like typing shit out pretty much anywhere, it always defaults to American English, right? And then, you know, it wants you to take the U's out of words and shit like that. There's a little red line under all these words that you know are spelled correctly. Feels weird. Feels weird. I feel ya. I know your pain. I like that. Q is like you pronounce the first letter and the rest of the letters are silent. True. That's a funny observation. Oh, because it's Americans just despise the French for some reason. It's mostly a meme, probably. Question mark? It's always the Z's instead of the S's for you. Oh wait, what's this? Why is it always Zap Cannon, bro? Stop trying to get me to learn Zap Cannon on all of my Pokemon. Please. 50 accuracy just isn't enough. It's one of those things that might have been a meme then turned into reality. Like, remember, like, way back when, like, I was surprised at how much French hate, like meme or not, was like being brought up. Because I don't actually know, like, I don't understand the reason for it. And it has always intrigued me. Because it seems entirely inappropriate. And you don't really get that around here. There's been a lot of things that have surprised me, like, over my streaming career as I learn more about the States, to be sure. Why so Americans do hate Louisiana? Why? What is this hate? The Brits have a vague excuse. From what I've seen and heard, the British quote-unquote hate of the French is a lot more joking in tone, for the most part. Oh yeah, Freedom Toast and Freedom Fries. I mean, that's just insanity. Like, give me a fucking break, bro. Holy shit. Dude, shit like that is so funny. Man, the States is wild, bro. The States are wild. That's... oh my god. It's so good. They couldn't beat French Onyx. I'm not so sure about. I think sweeping statements like that are best avoided. I don't think that's necessarily true. Those people vote. Yeah, it's crazy. It's crazy. Freedom Fries isn't a meme. Yeah. Americans think the French are cowards even though they effectively were the only thing stopping Germany in World War I and got wrecked by it. Yeah, I've heard the military thing. Like, a lot of people think, like, in no basis in reality, but they think that the French are, like, cowards, or, like, that they run away or surrender a lot based on a very limited view of very few specific events. You know, not taking into account that I'm fairly certain that the French are, like, the most successful, one of the, if not the most successful, like, military powers in the history of the world. But that doesn't really matter to people who want to think certain things, right? I still remember, man, I don't even know if I want to go there. Yeah, I've learned a lot of shocking things about America during the course of these streams, to be sure. I have a very specific memory during one of the Pokemon Fire Red Nuzlocke streams that comes to mind. but maybe the topic is best avoided. People standing for the flag in school and shit. Canada kicked ass in World War I too. Yeah, I've just accepted the fact that most people aren't even aware of Canada's involvement in either world wars for some reason, despite them being very involved in both. It just isn't something that's taught about typically in the States. I mean, well, maybe that has changed. Who knows? Just from what I've seen of... Oh shit! Are we dead? I wasn't paying attention. No. Okay, we're good. We are literally on this route for the entire stream. It's true. I don't know what this is. What am I looking at here? Oh. It's nice to hear you say that, Moosey. That Canada... Just acknowledging Canada's existence or participation in one of the world wars. It's nice to hear from a non-Canadian. Alright. Wow, we actually got everyone to level 20. Look at that. All countries have a colorful history. True. True that. True that. I think once we get Fingering to level 20, which is going to be like one more battle, we might call it there. Yeah. It's kind of crazy that we have Earthquake. Very good. Even the very yeah, you'd be surprised at some of the fucked up stuff in Canadian history as well. Even the countries that seem like they wouldn't have as much fucked up stuff in their history. Well, I think all countries do. Yeah, exactly. We learn a lot about those schools in school. And it always made me curious, like, I wonder how many countries teach about the horrific stuff that they did in the countries past. Probably a lot of countries do, right? So history isn't repeated. That's the only negative thing you've heard about Canada. On RuPaul's Drag Race, of all things. Hey. You can learn from anything. In the US, it really depends. Yeah, I can say that, like, yeah. I don't know. Sometimes it's tough to talk about the States, like, from an outside perspective, without sounding at least a little bit rude. But the general impression of people who aren't from the States is that perhaps there's some twisting of some things when it comes to education. You learned about slavery, and it was mostly US based. Colonial stuff was ignored. Oh, I see. That's unfortunate. I'm quite I'm thankful that they teach us about the messed up stuff that has happened in Canada here, or that they taught us. I mean, Canada's history isn't as long as some other countries. Not as much time to fuck things up, I guess, right? And do messed up things. In other parts of the country, they glance over those things. That's a shame. Talked about World War I and II for over half a year. It's important how you confront the negative history. What do you mean by confront? I mean, ideally, just learning that these things happened and laying out the facts of the situations. If it was a, like, fucked up thing or like a terrible part of the history, then you would hope that people learning about it would be able to recognize that, but maybe some people can't. Which is kind of a sad thing to think about.
Most people don't even listen in class. I don't know, you might be surprised. Unless you're sleeping, it's kind of hard not to at least listen a little bit. But you're right, there are some people that listen less than others. Unfortunately. Or maybe fortunately, depending on what they're teaching. Smiley face. Nap time. I can't say I ever slept in class. That I can remember. I wasn't a perfect student. I definitely skipped certain classes every now and then. And sometimes the curriculums in school are just stupid as fuck. One thing that comes to mind is just, like, I went to a Catholic school. I wasn't religious, but it's pretty common to not be religious and go to a Catholic school here. But all it means is you're learning about, you got like religious studies class, right? And that's fine. It's nice to learn about that stuff. But then you get into the projects where they like want you to like, I don't know, fucking make a church out of a shoebox or some shit, and you're like, yeah, I'm just not gonna do that. Because it's stupid as fuck. I was one of those students. It's probably difficult to deal with for teachers. The approach I took to homework was, if I didn't see any benefit to it, why the fuck would I do it? And it worked out okay for me. I didn't fail any classes. You loved those craft projects? I like making things. It's just, I didn't like being told what to make and then being graded on it. When in a religious studies class, I was like, what am I learning here? You know? I don't know. Maybe I was just being needlessly difficult. I remember they called my mom in when I told them I wasn't gonna do that. But then I remember, she was like, so what is he not going to do? And they were like, he's not going to make we have this project where we're making churches out of shoe boxes. And she was like, okay, why? And they didn't have an answer, so they just let me not do it. Basically, she had the same reaction to the project as I did, which was good for me. She was literally just, why? And there was no good answer to that question, so I just didn't have to do it. Feels good, man? Question mark? People knew you had fallen asleep. Atheists / agnostics going to religious schools in the UK. Yeah. Honestly, I mean, at least around here, it's mostly just whichever school you're closest to is the one you go to. For the most part. I am glad I went to a Catholic school just to... I mean, I was in one of those situations where I was raised
my parents, well, my mom was religious and she wanted me to be too. So growing up I would go to church. But it never caught on for me. And I'm okay with that. Oh no, I mean, in religious studies class, we didn't do any of we didn't only focus on Christianity or Catholic stuff. We took a look at all the different major world religions. So there wasn't much sitting down and reading specific Bible verses or hymns or anything. Thankfully. I don't know, it's just every so often something came up in the curriculum that you knew there was no purpose for, and that's the stuff that I didn't like about school. Everything else about classes I quite liked, some more than others, but I liked to learn, and I didn't like to not learn if I was being forced to sit there. You know what I mean? If I'm coming to school, you better be teaching me some shit. Otherwise, I'm just gonna not do it. You used to schedule all your guitar lessons for PE and religious studies. Oh man. I used to play some instruments. Not anymore though. I'd like to learn a new... there's so much stuff I'd like to do. Just finding the motivation to actually do it is the difficult part. I used to play the piano and the trumpet. You figured you wouldn't understand the purpose until you got older. Oh, that's a good perspective. Maybe the fact that I thought that I knew that it was useless was a bit much. But I mean, usually when it comes to school curriculums, it's pretty easy to tell if something is when you're not learning anything. Because I'm not saying there was stuff that I was learning that I didn't think would be useful in the future. I just wanted to learn something. And if the project that we were doing didn't seem to be there didn't seem to be anything to learn from it. And that's what I took issue with. Used to play the cello. Ooh, that's cool. Gwen's theme is cool. Yeah. A lot of the time it didn't matter what the assignment was, you were basically learning to learn. Yeah, I mean, basically what it came down to was if there was ever a pointless art project in the middle of a class that had nothing to do with art, I just didn't do it, is the gist of it. Learning to remember to regurgitate. That's true. A lot of education comes down to just memorization that isn't actually going to serve you. It's memorizing, not learning, in a lot of cases. You can start dropping subjects at 14 and 15. That's interesting. We had some electives in high school, but we couldn't drop anything. The only thing that came close to dropping certain classes is, since I was in French immersion, there was some class overlap, so I basically had to choose which class to prioritize. Sometimes you didn't even get to choose, you just didn't have some options available to you because you had to take certain classes in French. Good old French immersion. Good old French immersion. You were in the lowest math classes because you scored poorly on timed tests. Man, timed test. I don't remember ever doing stuff like that. I'm glad we didn't do that. Everything you answered on the test was correct. You just didn't have time to finish. My high school math stuff got kind of fucked up because when I got hit by a car and broke my knee, I couldn't attend school for quite a while. And I missed a lot of shit. And like most of the shit, like most of my classes, like most subjects, you can kind of skip some stuff and not lose too much. But when it comes to math, aren't all tests timed? I guess? You mean like timed based on like the period of that subject? I suppose. But not really. You could just ask for an extension and like finish it on a break period or something. Or if there was like lunch after that period, they would just let you keep writing. Damn. I'm glad we didn't have timed shit. I'm sure I went over on some tests sometimes. I wonder what the purpose of timed tests are. Oh, right, online stuff. Look everything up. Kinda makes sense, yeah. But I mean, I don't even know if that matters. That's just the student doing a disservice to themselves. Who actually cares? Other than the student, like, fucking with himself. But basically, oh yeah, I kind of didn't finish my whole thing. Basically, because I missed so much math after I got hit by a car, they basically allowed me to pass despite me missing like almost half the math classes. And then they just said, if you want to do any more math in the future, you have to retake this class. Oh, interesting. Huh. I wonder if they're not timed, they're considered coursework. There were very few, like the shit that you did on Scantron or whatever. Those like big standardized tests or whatever the fuck they were. I don't even remember what they were called. Those ones had a time limit. Everything else, nope. I hate law school exams. Type frantically for the next couple hours. You did timed everything? Fuck. Sounds like I was lucky. I wonder if... Yeah, it's interesting. It's always interesting to think about, like, the differences in stuff like this and why these differences exist. It's like an in-class test. In theory, there shouldn't be much of a reason for it being timed. Within reason. No exams for your architecture degree? Cool. Sounds interesting, Daves. Yeah, I didn't mind essays. I don't know, when it came to essays, I always felt like I did worse than I actually did. Like, I'd be surprised at how high the mark was when it came back after essays. Because, like, I didn't have too much of an issue writing them, so, like, the fact that it didn't seem too hard made me think that maybe I didn't, like, write the essay properly or something. If that makes sense. 80% of your grade is a final presentation. Feedback where they tell you to go kill yourself. And you have to weather the storm. Ooh. Maybe depends on the professor. Do you do much casual writing, like, outside of class? Bree? Some professors are such hard work in comparison. Oh, that's rough. Having one professor say it definitely deserved an A, but you got a B minus. Oh, poetry, nice. You're speaking to a published poet. Technically. I've told you guys about that before, right? Yeah, I think so. I haven't been writing too much recently. Some ideas still pop up into my head every now and then, and I open up a document to like jot them down, but you don't remember. Basically, I had a French poem that I wrote when I was in like grade 5 or some shit get published in like a collection of poems, because apparently it was good enough. Surprisingly. That's the long and short of it. Yeah. I remember my teacher making a big deal out of it. Channel meme poems. Sorry, meme poems when? Never? And like, writing some poetry can be pretty cathartic. Or like relaxing. I've got some poem. I've dabbled in writing some poetry stuff here and there. It's mostly depressing poetry. But it's poetry. You're taking a murder class to teach you how to murder? Nice, nice, nice. Tell me more, tell me more. Write about a dead chick in either a short story or a poem. Interesting. Oh, I see. It's basically to learn about how to write about stuff like that. It's super late for Para. Sounds interesting. Read a poem and relate it to modern day shit. Oh shit. This is the realization that Bree has some shit that she needs to do. And we've all been distracting her. This music is nice. We're just gonna have to take your word on it for that, Daves. Do you have a Chinese keyboard, Daves? You write poem and get it how you want it to be, you'll send it to me. Oh, sure. Maybe I'll send you one of the ones I wrote a while ago. Oh. Right. Yeah, I get you, Daves. I get you. That is cool. You guys think it might be time to end? Say goodbye to Sand Shrew? A Chinese article about plant-based chichi nuggies. Ooh, that's interesting. What are actual chichi nuggies made out of? Hey, Gargleby. Sandshrew, go bye-bye. All we have to do is screen grab it, like Bree has been doing with all the others. And it can live on in our hearts. I won't end the stream on another drawing. We like to let those marinate. So we'll have to put one at the start of the next Nuzlocke stream. Bree, did you get the Kyogre as well? Plant-based chichi nuggies. Yeah. Doesn't really make sense. But we get the idea, right? KFC plant-based chichi nuggies. Is it more sustainable? The Kyogre was my redemption and then I did this. Come on, this is clearly a rolled up Sandshrew. Don't tell me it's not. Vegans trying to ruin everything. Huh? I can't get behind that statement. Atkins with arms. Standards. A vegan lady on TikTok. I don't know who that is. I don't know. I mean, obviously it's just a plant-based nugget. If they call it plant-based chicken nugget, then it's a little bit weird. Maybe it's just to make people feel like they're eating chicken, even though they aren't. You gotta trick people into not eating meat. It's like those Impossible Burgers or whatever, right? You can just call it a burger and not tell them and they probably won't notice. Sandshrew gets autocorrected. Oh, I see. Yeah, come on, you gotta start sending the word Sandshrew to people. She harasses people on TikTok. I don't really know how TikTok works. She like goes into people's comments sections, or is Is that a thing? Oh god, I sound like an old man. Fuck. Shit. Now I have to download TikTok just so I understand. No, that's okay. She stood outside of McDonald's and sang a song. Oh, I see. Oh, I understand. Oh, I thought you meant she harassed people on the app, but she's harassing people in real life and uploading it to TikTok. Oh. Yeah, that's bad. But that she is 0.0001% of vegans. Keep that in mind when you go clowning on vegans. Her and people like her. I was actually thinking about this the other day because I saw, I don't know, every now and then you see some just people hating on vegans unprovoked, and I guess it's just interesting to think about why people hate other people. It's always something I've tried to like put more thought into when I see it happening. It's like, why is this happening? Because I've said this before, but like, if you could ask these people why they hate this other group of people, they probably don't actually have a legitimate answer. So then it's an interesting thought exercise to try and figure out why it is that they might. In the case of vegans, it's not particularly difficult, right? It's just they like eating meat, and maybe they've had one experience with one vegan one time that told them that it was morally reprehensible to eat meat. And of course, anyone being told that something that they do regularly is morally reprehensible is never going to convince that person, so it's kind of a silly way to try and convince someone to not eat meat in the first place, but that's neither here nor there. And then they hate all vegans based on their experience with one. Or even more common is probably just being in a bubble on the internet that hates vegans. And the fact that social media highlights the very vocal minority of any group of people, which is quite polarizing. Yeah. What a world we live in. You hate on vegans because they're different from you, and that makes you question whether you put your preference for good tasting food over the lives and well-beings of animals and the world, so they suck. Now I know that was yeah, a meme of a sort. Your twin is a recent vegan. Oh, you have a twin, that's cool. He's gotten kinda militant about it. It gets a bad rep because people tend to be outspoken when they first get into it, and then they mostly cool off. Yeah, I think a lot of it comes from just like, yeah, there's this, I think what a lot of vegans, because to get into veganism you kind of have to, you know, buy into the mindset a little bit, right? Otherwise, well, there's multiple reasons why you would want to do it, to be fair. Some would be more easy to convince others of than others, right? Because you often see, you know, very outspoken vegans go the morality route, which is never going to convince anyone and just makes people get angry at being called immoral, right? Oh, should I watch that video? Shit, I didn't even click on it. I think it's an interesting conversation. The whole, like, why people hate vegans. But then obviously there's the other side of like veganism, which is like reducing your footprint, right? Your like environmental footprint. And how the meat industry is one of the biggest hindrances in terms of environmental factors, right? I'm not, just to be clear, I'm not saying that the like moral aspect doesn't exist when it comes to eating meat. I just think that you're never going to convince anyone to stop eating meat by bringing up that moral aspect. To think it would convince anyone is actually kind of insane. Should I watch that video? Pescatarian. You like venison too much? What's pescatarian again? Is it only eating like I don't know. I don't remember. Or not eating meat other than fish. That's fish. Hold on, I want to look at this thing.
3, 2, 1, sing. Eating animals is wrong. McDonald's hurting animals is wrong.
DMC.
McDonald's share
Hey,
this
smiley
song
face.
and change your entire menu to be vegan from now.
Can you imagine? Can you imagine? That'd be hilarious. I didn't even pay attention to what she was saying. It just really shows the effectiveness of stuff like this. I literally didn't pay attention to a word she said.
3, 2, 1, sing. Eating animals is wrong. McDonald's
Okay, there's
hurting
the
animals is wrong.
morality
McDonald's
aspect.
share this song and change your entire menu to be vegan from now on.
I'm your vegan teacher. I bet her classroom rules are be vegan, don't hurt animals, be moral. Classroom? Is she a teacher? Uh-oh. I was gonna say, her voice ain't bad. Paris sent you the video of that dog eating meat. Huh? Oh. Alright. Then you got an ad. That ad featured two dudes chowing down on barbecue. Nice. Started shaming your parents. Moral and parenting choices. So he's kind of being a dick about it. Oh, I see. He's saying that your parents shouldn't have let you eat meat. Yikes. Yeah, definitely not the right way to go about it. Your friend's sister's wife went to jail because he was... Your friend's sister's wife went to jail because he was part of a terrorist vegan organization. Sister... Oh, I see, husband. Yeah. Shout out to the 99.5% of vegans who don't do shit like this. I think it's worth mentioning. For every one crazy person, there are hundreds or thousands of non-crazy people in this group.
We've got Charlie here, and we've got Alex, and they've got 2 bowls here, right?
Oh, no.
One is full of vegetables and one is full of meat.
Oh, Eamon.
Right.
Storm, we
Went
hate to put the
Liz.
temptation in front of you,
You
but
ready
so
for
would you.
lunch, Storm?
The dog's name is
Let her
Storm.
go.
It's kind of
Let her
cool.
Let her go.
Oh, she's obviously going to go. Obviously. Oh, you little...
Yes.
I didn't swear.
Oh, and there is
Oh, no.
natural
Oh, no.
selection.
Yeah.
Oh,
Oh, she's
no.
checking it out. Well, in fairness, the weather has cooled.
Did he just say, and there is natural selection? Fuck, these shows are stupid as fuck, bro. Anyways. Movie. The crazy ones are crazy. Yeah, I still don't see any justification for hating vegans, but it is interesting to try to understand why people do, for sure. It's funny to shit on them. Oh yeah, it's definitely like the crazy is funny, to be sure. Unless it's like them doing something fucked up, then obviously then that's just wrong. Crossfitters. Oh yeah, people like clowning on crossfitters too, huh? I don't know enough about that one though. You don't see it as often. I wonder what the reason for that would be though. They just talk about it a lot. It's such a stupid reason to yeah, I don't know, man. I guess people just hate stuff for you hate on the crazy or the aggressive or the preachy ones. Not because they're vegans. Yeah, but like I don't know. Shit on those crazy vegans. Yeah. I guess it kind of just comes across when you're shitting on the crazy vegans as shitting on all vegans, because there's not often the specification while shitting on vegans, which maybe gives the perception that vegans are more hated than they actually are. Oh, that's an interesting thought. You do see a lot of hate for vegans. Because I think some people get defensive just about eating meat in general, and they think it's like an us versus them type thing. I've seen that sort of mentality as well. That's interesting. There was a guy in your class one year who did CrossFit, and he literally brought it up every single class. That's just someone being passionate about something. And it's like people hate people that are passionate about something all the time. So that one's maybe easier to understand, but it's even less justifiable. The hate, is even less justifiable. But it's easier to understand. Because you see that kind of hate all the time. People are super passionate about something, and then a group of people just hates that for no reason. I don't have time to read that chapter in our book because I was doing CrossFit. That just sounds funny. Shit. Yeah, people will eat what they want. Exactly. He was memeing after a while. Yeah. It's nice that he was self-aware with it at least. You have like 3 interests, Daves. Hey. Yeah, I do know that, Daves, yeah. You go to the gym. You study Chinese. Yeah. Yeah, yeah. We knew this about you. Yeah, yeah. What else? Uh-huh. Uh-huh. You're doing that law school thing for a long time. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Soon to be lawyer man now. Yeah, yeah. Working at a law firm. Yeah, yeah, yeah. We like the consistency though, Daves. We do like that consistency. It's like, let's be real here. I've known those 3 things about you since like the first week that you were in the streams all the way back in the Mountain Blade days. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I remember the first thing I said to you when you came into chat in the Mountain Blade days. I made some goof about your name. Your Twitch username. I don't know why that just popped into my mind right now. Fencing. Yeah, Dave's puts up a lot of fences. Chain link, white picket, you name it, son. He does it. Right, Daves? Here you go. No. No. This joke has gone too far. Five years into your architect journey, out of a minimum 7. Man. Like anyone who goes through many, many years of post-secondary education, good work. People, I don't know how often people tell you that your dedication is admirable and your hard work is noteworthy. Good job, guys. Desperation. You're past the point of no return, so you have to finish at this point. Listen, don't put it like that, okay? You like the positivity. Here we go, alright? Listen, I'm trying out this new thing where instead of being cripplingly depressed, I just be positive about everything. And maybe I'll trick myself. And that mindset started about 45 seconds ago when I gave you that encouragement. Here we go. You finished law school. Past the point of no return, yeah. Your undergrad degree is in history. In your second of 3 years of law school, you might as well finish. And now you're like, why did I finish? Your hard work is paying off already, and it will only pay off more. In the future. Oh man, yeah, the COVID for education stuff is so fucky. Not being able to afford things is very relatable. Might be the most relatable thing on the planet. So that's a silver lining to that situation. You can't afford shit? Well, don't worry, because a large majority of the human population can also not afford shit. So we're right there with you. Solidarity. Yeah, there you go. I like that. It was more expensive overall than just paying for the shitty education year at the same price. You met a few architects from your fencing. Very nice. I think you told me about the fencing shit. You've been doing the fencing for a long time, right, Daves? I feel like you told me about that like a long time ago too. On and off for a while. Architects and fencing. So the architects show up in their like those white jumpsuits and the floppy swords. that's the way you describe that, yep. And then Dave shows up with like a hammer and nails and builds fencing. And the architects. It's just completely unrelated. Just two people doing different kinds of fencing. That just happen to be in the same place. White jumpsuits and floppy swords. Yeah. It's not about what you know, it's who you know. In a shocking number of industries. I don't even know what prep school is, really. Excuse me, I just need to check my email. My email for a response from Uber support. See if they'll say the same thing to me again for the 17th time in a row. Okay, no. Just an email from Crunchyroll. Don't worry, guys. I'm a weeb. I wouldn't go that far. Oh, I started watching Jujutsu Kaisen recently, and it's kind of dope. It's kind of dope. I don't have any major gripes with it so far. If you're looking for something to watch, check it out. If you're looking for some Chinese cartoons to watch, Jujutsu Kaisen.
Fox.
Pox. It sounded like he said pox instead of pogs. That's a lot of months. Thanks, Daves. Hey, I wonder if I'm getting close to a Twitch payout. It has been like 11 months or some crazy shit like that. How do you spell it? How do you spell what? Oh, the show I was talking about? Tsu Kaisen. I don't know. Jujutsu. No, you think it would be spelled like that, but it's not. And then Kaisen? Kaisen? Yeah. Oh yeah. I said I was gonna end the stream like at least half an hour ago, if not longer. I think it's time to pack it up here, folks.
I'm so happy I have you as my best friend.
Oh. Wait, I forgot that was the sound. Why did I forget that was the sound? What the fuck? Why doesn't it play that sound for resubs? Did it not play that for day? Anyways, fuck it, whatever. It's time to go, everybody. Pack it up. Pack it up. Pack her up. I'll see you guys later.
I'm so happy I have you as my best friend.
Oh my god. Dave's is gifting subs to everybody. What the fuck? This is the first time we've been at 7 subscribers in like at least a year, if not longer. That's crazy. Thanks, Dave's. I can't pack it up now. Oh shit. Time for a 24-hour stream. Just kidding. Never again. Never again. I'm gonna go. Goodbye. Bye 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 bye. 24 hours of Bashi. Yeah. No. Bye guys. Take care.